consideration for the kata performance. In the team event, it is really important that the athletes are reflecting exactly what it is that has been in the kata. And the judges, of which there are 7, will then consider the performance against the criteria, and we will see exactly how it unfolds. Welcome to Frankfurt, Germany, on day 5 of the World Karate Federation's 61st European Karate Championships. Our program is coming to you live from the Sporthalle Sports Complex in Frankfurt. This prestigious event is being live streamed on the World Karate Federation YouTube channel. So wherever you are, you're in for an unforgettable day of world-class karate. Today is all about the teams. We have Team Kata, first of all, and then we'll be moving on to Team Kumite. And in Team Kata, there are 3 of the team members. They perform a kata of their choice. And following that performance, they then have to produce a demonstration of the Boonkai. And that is the techniques that are being used in the kata, and to give you an idea of how that works. The judges, of which there are 7, will be looking at the stances, the techniques, the transitional movements from one technique to another, the timing and the distance when they throw techniques, particularly in the Boonkai, and the control, which is very, very important, the focus, the kime, the conformance to the kata, so that the Boonkai reflects the kata and is not something that is purely made up, and the actual techniques and the performance of the Boonkai must be as they are in the kata itself. Included in this are things like the strength, the speed, and the balance. Now, if the athletes perform a perfect kata, the evaluation is worth 50-50. So 50% of the consideration is for the kata, 50% of the consideration is for the Boonkai. If it's perfect, they could score 10 points. If it is a mistake, if they fail to bow at the beginning, if they run over the time allocation, if they were to be disqualified, they would get no score at all. And then in between that, the judges will take away points as they see either errors or poor technique or any element that does not conform to that criteria that I referred to. So that's the explanation pretty much of what to look for in kata. 102 katas are chosen, but this is the medal bouts, and with the medal bouts you have to perform the Boonkai. These teams would have already gone through the rounds to get to the bronze medal and gold medal bouts, so they are already looking at perhaps their 3rd, 4th or 5th kata in the European Championships. Athletes will be coming to the tatami very soon, and as soon as they do arrive, then I'll give you some more information about that. In the meantime, sit back, think about the kata, look for consideration between the teams, and enjoy the day. I'm Billy Brennan, and I'll be providing you with commentary throughout the program, and from time to time we'll be having guest commentators who are the experts that will be providing you with more information. We have our two teams lined up. This is the male Kata division. Male teams for Portugal and Germany.
Starting with the category Man Team Kata. In Aka is Team Portugal. And here we are. It's Bouts, Team Deutschland.
And a very big help to Team Germany. Are now making their way to the tatami. The team, including the reserves, Werner, Mattes, Paternoster for Germany. Portugal has Mateus, Neto, Oliveira, and Vieira. Once again, with Team Kata and individual Kata, there's little noise made during the performance because the athletes need to maintain their concentration. Team Portugal performing the Kata Seisan. Now you'll see a clock ticking down from 5 minutes in the background, and the Kata and the Boonkai performance must be completed before that clock gets to 0. So as we get underway, we have our first guest commentator, Dominic Sigilo. Welcome, Dominic.
Good morning, everybody.
So we have our first Kata bronze medal bout between Portugal and Germany. Portugal performing Kata number 086 on the Kata list. There are 102 overall. So Dominic was competing for Switzerland in both Kata and Kumite. He's a member of the technical commission for the European and World Champion Karate Federation. Very much an expert in both those disciplines. So your thoughts on this kata, Dominic?
Yeah, until now that was good. Synchronization is very important. And do it proper. Maybe speed could be a bit more speed, more wrist. But it was good. The young team. Good start of the Boonkai.
In Team Boonkai, the area that is used for Kumite is not taken into consideration. So if they do go off that red square, it's not a problem. It's not a foul. It's a slight slip as we try to land afterwards. But when they're moving at speed, it's difficult, isn't it, Dominic, to be able to put these
Yeah,
techniques in.
yeah, but especially because he was holding up the other athlete and at the same time to kick. It's difficult to keep this balance, but if you do it well, get points. Within Boonkai, you can interpret the kata as you feel. At the same time, you should show what's behind the techniques of the kata.
When we come to the end of the kata, they do the bow, which is very important. And their clock would have stopped. So they've completed their kata, and now it is down to Team Germany. Werner, Mathis, Kata that circle. Team Germany performing the kata Ansu. Been a good transition there from those fast movements to dropping to the tatami. And look out for the jump toward the end of the kata. Synchronization is one of the key elements to consider. There must be no external cues. Team must be performing completely on their own, but obviously as a team. Your thoughts on that performance? Yeah.
Yeah, was good. The synchronization was good, but some details, mistakes, how they step, not always correct. So when you step forward, the foot should go in and out again. They went straight away to have more speed. but in reality you have less balance.
With the Boonkai, the teams are able to develop their own interpretation of Boonkai. Is in the kata has to be specifically done in accordance with the Kion, the Ruha. The Boonkai can be interpreted in their own way as long as it reflects elements of the kata, and as you see here. 1 minute 55 seconds still on the clock, so plenty of time for them to demonstrate more elements. There you see the interpretation of the jump in the kata.
Okay, that's one of the way I don't like too much, because you jump into an opponent, but many do it, and it looks good, but maybe some are not realistic.
Realistic. 7 seconds still on the clock, so they are within time. And now we await the decision of the judges. Chief judge will come round between the teams and announce the winner of this bronze medal encounter between teams Portugal and Team Germany. The judges will put in a score for each of them, and then that will determine which one of them is better in their opinion. Of course, 7 judges. Look out for the circles that will come up either in blue or red, and we can see now that it's starting to unfold on the scoreboard. 3, 4 red, 5 red, 6 looking at Portugal, all 7 judges going for Portugal. So it is Team Portugal that takes the European male team kata bronze medal. So, Dominic, people who are watching may be confused, may not understand why Team Portugal won and Team Germany didn't, and why Team Portugal won so convincingly, all 7 judges going for them. What sort of tidbits of information would you give?
The difference of the points was very small, but in overall, maybe the coordination was better. The interpretation of the Boonkai clear, more precise. But at the end, well, what's really behind the score, we don't know.
Yeah, but you made reference, didn't you, about some of the stances, about some of the transitional movements for the German team?
Yeah.
It wasn't quite the way you would expect it to be?
Yeah, maybe they tried to have more speed, and then they lost a bit the technique. The Portuguese was very precise, technique, stance, everything, and maybe not that much speed, but at the end, if you say, okay, it's a technical discipline, first the technique, then the speed, then the rhythm, then the
Yes.
expression you build up, and so the result, it's okay.
In Akka, team holder.
So our second bronze medal bout for the male team, Kata bronze medal. The second bronze medal is for between Team Poland and Team Spain. Team Spain were the European champions in Yerevan last year. And the team made up of Calon, Lacon, Lozano, Fernandez, Martin, Montenegro, Martin Romero of Spain. Most of which were part of that gold medal winning team in Yerevan. They were also silver medalists in 2024 in Croatia and Zadar. This time, their hope would be to take the bronze medal. Poland
Sometimes
will go first.
the semi-final was very tight, and of course, best team were against Italy, against Turkey, or they're quite strong teams. And yeah, one time is Spain, the other time is another team going to the final. But what I see is a lot of young teams coming. Poland, Portugal before, even the German, they are young.
Yes.
So the experience it will come in the next few years. In the Spain one, of course, he has more experience, but the other two, they are very young also. Until a team is really strong in its many, many years of work together.
Oh, Team Poland doing the same kata as Portugal. As Germany, Ansu. So you can make a comparison yourself looking at the techniques as Dominic referred to, those transitional movements. Coming up for that jump. See the shape of the stances, they should be the same for each of the athletes. Arm positions, punching positions, all should be compliant with the key-on of the style, the basics of the style that they are reflecting. Now on to the second part of the kata, the Boonkai. when they're moving so quickly, it's difficult to sometimes put the techniques exactly on target. And those little minute differences in the teams can often be quite costly.
Yeah, it's also the question of distance. They've been a bit far before. That's was difficult to reach him.
Yes. And we can see in the Boonkai some technique that you wouldn't see allowed in Kumite. For example, open hand techniques to the face.
In Boonkai, everything is allowed. So all the reach of Kata of karate.
Yes. You saw there an attack to the elbow joint. That wouldn't be acceptable in a Kumite match. The risk of serious injury would be too great. Similar interpretation of that jump turn with the back kick as the German team.
Yeah, we find many times a similar interpretation. Of course, if the kata is the same, find a good way between spectacularity and
yes, that's the balance, isn't it? It's got to be exciting. It's got to be inventive, creative, but also it's got to be as realistic as possible.
Yeah.
Sometimes that balance is lost. But we have now Team Spain making their way to the mat. Their choice of kata, paiku. Spain is one of those nations that have had a very, very rich history of success in international competition at continental and world level, and indeed Olympic level, with Sandro Sanchez, the Olympic champion for the individual kata, and Damian Quintero, who is the Olympic silver medalist. Wonderful ambassadors for the Spanish Karate Federation, and some excellent kata teams along the journey as well. Good synchronization, Dominic.
that's very good until now. You see slightly difference of the execution of the
Execution
stand,
of the technique. Uh-huh.
but overall,
Well, that part of the kata was very, very good. And they are moving on to the Boonkai element. Remembering that the votes from the judges has a weighting of 50% for each of the Boonkai and the kata. And there's no consideration as to whether only one of the team are the defenders, so to speak, in the Boonkai explanation or whether they rotate. It's entirely up to the team to make that decision. You see there a headbutt.
Yep.
But that wouldn't be allowed in Kumite matches. But obviously very effective if you were to do it for real. Certainly got the support of the crowd for their interpretation in the Boonkai of Paiku. They come to the end of the Kata. I think the popular choice from the audience, Dominic.
Yeah, not only for about the audience, but interpretation was very good.
Yes.
A good control and says you recognize the kata very well. Of course, there are always some parts where everybody do it, but also the speed, the control they had, it was very high level.
So we'll wait to see the outcome as the judge goes across to the other side. Scores are coming up now. There are 4 votes for blue. That gives them the win, 5 for blue. And then all 7 judges going for Team Spain, who become the 64th European Championships. And winners. That was a strong performance. And of course, with the experience that they've had working together as a team, that makes a big difference because it must be so difficult because they may well live, the athletes may well live in different parts of their country. They have to come together as much as they can. That's a tough part of the training, isn't it, Dominic?
Yeah, and this, you know, if you have a history that all since years, all your athletes before, you just follow them, and then you go to the next step, and the next one comes in. It's always maybe one goes out, one comes in, 2 goes out, 1 comes in, and it's since years a continuing following, and it makes everything more easy, and you can see this difference. Poland is a new team. I don't remember if they had a good team in the last few years, so it's like building everything from new again. the big country, they always have somebody who has a lot of experience and take them further.
So we're going to move on to the female team Kata bronze medal bouts. And this, once again, we see Team Germany and Team France now. There's the formal bow. As you see, the judges will be making their decisions, going off to take their place. Team Germany, Hebel, J. Cyber. Dai, the choice of Kata from Team Germany. Your thoughts so far, Dominic?
Yeah, they work very well. Good synchronization again, and good speed, good teamwork.
Synchronization looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The team doing a rotation. Takes hours of training to get to the standard they want to achieve. In the elimination rounds, Kumite is not required, but it is in the medal bouts.
Also in Boonkai it's important not only how you do it, it's where you strike. So the strike on the point who hurt. And if you consider that, many been on the shoulder or they passed a bit. So if the other two teams do it more precise, so it scores better.
But, Team Germany completed Ohandai as they leave the mat. Team France will be making their way into position. Team France were the champions of Europe in Yerevan in 2025. And they have been the champions also in 2024 in Croatia. No, I beg your pardon, I've given you some information that relates to Spain. My fault, sorry. This is for Team France. They were third in Yerevan, and they were third also in Croatia. As a federation, they're going for their third consecutive bronze medal in the European Championships. But this is a different team that competed in Yerevan in 2025. That's the first element of the performance of the Kata Onsu as they move on to the Boonkai.
Yeah, and the Kata that played is
There's a lot of speed involved, and with that speed, there's a risk of mistake, but they are performing well so far.
yeah, the start of Boonkai is very well.
So 2 of the 4 team members do remain from the bronze medal winning team in 2025, Kui and Severan.
So here, a few missing techniques, especially in the last
Yeah, not
part.
quite, yes, yeah, not quite. Trying to maintain that speed and effectiveness all the way through is really quite challenging. But Team France completed their kata. It's down to the judges to make their decision. Well, Germany performed Ohandai. France, Onsu. Are the French able to take another bronze medal? Having taken bronze in 2025 and 2024 as a nation. Off screen I can see the score starting to appear. 1 red, 1 blue. 2 blue, 1 red. 3 blue, 1 red. 4 blue, 1 red. 5. We have now 4-3 in favour of France. So it's a 4-3 win to Team France. Some members of the audience are not happy with that decision. But if you take a screenshot and you can see the scores, you'll be able to tell the difference as seen by the judges. And sometimes that margin can be really close, can't it, Dominic? You might get 8.2 against 8.1. Although the fact that you've gone red instead of blue, the margin might be just 0.1.
There could be just a slight difference. The Boonkai France did was very strong, very big speed, and it was helping maybe also to make the difference. Of course, they missed needed the last part a bit, but also the German, they missed some precise techniques to the good points.
We have our second bronze match coming up between Team Montenegro and Team Spain. Dominic, you on the technical commission, can you just give a little insight on the work of the commissions for the European and World Federation? What sort of work do you have to perform on their behalf?
Okay, the last few years things changed a bit, so we are especially involved of the coaching of the education of the coach and also, yeah, coach exam, and we try to collaborate with the coaches to understand what they need and to give them also the order how they behave. But in the same time, we always follow the technical part and we look what we can do better for the future, more clear for the audience. And so it's a bit overall view. And we are in close collaboration with the referee commission, with the rules commission.
Okay, we have our teams on the tatami now. Team Montenegro, who were fifth in the European Championships in Yerevan, Armenia last year. And as I incorrectly gave the information, apologies for that, for Team France, but it is Team Spain, who are world European champions from last year and also European champions in Croatia in 2024. And they are largely the same team that performed in Yerevan. And they'll be going second in the blue colours. But first we have Team Montenegro. And their choice of kata is Ansu. Ansu is one of those katas, Dominic, isn't it, that lends itself well to interpretation in Boonkai, and it can give an opportunity to show some exciting techniques. And if you were to choose some other kata where there's less opportunity, I think the chance to impress the judges is more challenging. Although the kata is really important as well, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. And Unsu is one of the kata who is very difficult, or also a big variation of technique that give you the opportunity to show good Boonkai. Every style have special techniques or techniques who are more used, and in Unsu we have a lot of technique we use only in this kata.
There's the jump. And then the turn to finish with that kiai. And then they'll move on to the Boonkai. This is the second bronze medal. And in the system where the brackets is the eliminations, and they have the repechage, so the losing semi-finalist gets to compete against the best of the remaining teams that were defeated by the finalists. They're going for bronze.
The
timing not quite right there,
yeah.
Dominic.
Yeah.
With so many techniques being exchanged, it's not always possible to get everyone absolutely on target, at speed.
So here distance is not always good. Maybe too far away, and it's difficult to reach good point of.
There were one or two areas there that could have been a little more polished, but nevertheless, as they leave the area, having performed the Kata Ansu, they'll be hoping that they've done enough. As we see, the defending champions from Yerevan, they won't be able to defend that title because they're going for a bronze as opposed to a gold. So a little unusual for them not to be in the final. The choice of Kata is Annan from Team Spain. We come to the end of the first part of the kata. Not too many issues there, Dominic. That was pretty good, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, that was pretty good. Synchronization was. I haven't seen any luck. So also the rhythm, the speed they go is very, very good.
Very good. Great speed. And with that, the risk becomes greater, but they're managing this very well indeed.
Yeah, they are more sure what they perform than the other team.
Good timing in the techniques. So do you have a prediction here, Dominic? Red or blue?
I think here is quite clear. The
Pardon?
difference here is quite clear. The difference is for blue is you see even the kata was better, and
Yes,
also the
yes.
Boonkai. But that's my opinion.
As you say, when you have an established team, they work together. And of course their transition as team members changed, as you referred to earlier. How that happens makes such a difference. The scores I can see coming up, and it's 4 blue as it stands, 5 blue. Looks to be blue all the way as Team Spain take a 7-0 win against Team Montenegro. But I think it's fair to say there was a clear difference between the performances of those teams.
Yeah, they're also a young team, but like I said before, they have the advantage that it's always a rotation. And,
Yes, exactly.
And other smaller country like Montenegro, like we saw before, they don't have this, so they have to rebuild and to find the way to have a new
Yes.
team, and it takes more time.
Many volunteers, many volunteers, and visitors at the 61st European Championship. A big round of applause, a round of applause, Portugal Bouts für Portugal Volunteer.
But the tatamis are being changed over now to move away from kata onto the discipline of kumite. And this is Team Kumite. We'll start off with the female Team Kumite bronze medal bouts. And this will be between Team Ukraine and Azerbaijan. There are two teams lining up and ready to go. You can see the bouncing Arina Zaretska of Azerbaijan getting herself psyched up and ready. She's obviously already happy with her performances in the individuals. She took the bronze medal in the individuals. Presented with her medal yesterday. But Team Ukraine coming onto the area. So with Team Kumite, there are 3 fighters, and the first team to win 2 of the 3 matches will become the medal winners. There's a fighting order that is kept closely guarded secret until the athletes line up on the tatami. And then that fighting order is revealed. The 4 judges and the center referee. And the judges rotate after each bout. So match number 1, we're looking at the best of the 3 rounds. Three-minute matches. Always quiet starts to the bouts.
Nice count from Azerbaijan. Pull out the dummy or
Yeah, the front hand punch there.
front hand punch counter. So
So we had the first score and it's gone to Azerbaijan. And there's the Senchu also to go with it. Goulet of Azerbaijan in a defending position. Elena Selimeanieva of Ukraine trying to get a score back for her team in the second half of the bout now. Both going in at the same time, but is a Ukraine point.
yeah, that's advantage of the Ukrainians. He has longer arms, so they arrive
A slight longer, slightly taller, isn't she?
Yeah.
1 minute 10 seconds still to go. 1 point each. But if it remained 1-1 at the end, the Senchu advantage, which is with Orozhova Goulet, will come into play and she will take the bout. Referee for this bout, Peter Bibby from England. Oh no, that was close, wasn't it, Dominic?
Yep.
Oh, there's a bit of a limp here. Maybe she hurt her knee. Doctor's been called over. When the fighters are moving it so quickly around the area, it's easy to turn an ankle or to twist a knee joint.
Yeah, sometimes the mat you get one quick, so don't slide. Days, maybe the toe, maybe the ankle.
Looks like it might be. Certainly, it seems that it's a joint that's being a bit of an issue. That magic spray, would that do the difference? You think that will make everything right with that magic spray?
Yes, yeah, but see, she has already a tape, so means
Yeah,
there's
so
already
it's
problem from before.
an existing injury.
Yeah.
Come back onto the mat reasonably well, so back into it. 43 seconds still to go. It's 2-2. It's a roundhouse kick from Orozhova Goulet. That's better from Mianieva. That's another point for the Azerbaijan team.
A point
29
for Ukraine.
seconds now.
Was for
Ukraine.
Ukraine.
Yeah, for Ukraine, beg your pardon. For Ukraine, Azerbaijan trailing 3 points to 2. Now further UCO score. Moving into the last 15 seconds. It's still Ukraine leading. It's a roundhouse kick to the body from Orozhova Goulet. Didn't get the judges' support, but the coach is asking for a video review. So we can get a chance to have a look to see where the kick landed. As from that side, you can see the kick going in, but you can't see from that angle whether it met the target. And from this side, what do you think, Dominic? Did it hit the arm or did it get through the guard? It's difficult to see, isn't it?
Difficult to see, yeah. Wasn't
It's
proper.
been rejected.
Yeah.
No, it's no score as they get back. But this time it's a video review called for from the coach of Mianieva of Ukraine. But it's a Jogai. The referee is given the signal for Jogai. Whether he'll go ahead with the video review. Okay, so he's gone ahead with the video review. That may have been called before she stepped off the area. So the first bout goes to Azerbaijan. So this is a really tough match for Ukraine, although there is, of course, the sensational three-time world champion Irina Zaretska, who is in very, very good form. It's going to be a tough contest for her less experienced opponent from Ukraine. Azerbaijan's Irina Zaretska was in fact born in Ukraine. She lives in Ukraine, but she represents Azerbaijan. So that must be a bit of a difficult one for the individual, mustn't it? When you have that dual nationality.
Yeah, it's, okay. Many of athletes have or double nationality, or
Yes,
they
of
live in
course.
another country, and
But the key thing is they're athletes. They want to win for the team that they're representing. You
yeah,
see this with lots of other professional sports, in particular football. You know, where you have the best in the world representing club from another area. But there's a surprise 3-point score, you might believe, and it's gone to Ukraine. Alexander Cholikova, 3 points up. And of course, she gets the Senchu advantage to go with it.
and now she needs to show her experience she has. 3-0 is not easy, but it's possible.
Video review for Zaretska. This is for a 1-point score. And it's a successful score. There's another technique from Zaretska, and another Yuko score will be given. Still plenty of time on the match, 2 minutes. I mean, Zaretska changing gear, starting to put more pressure on Cholikova. Halfway through the bout, still 3 points to 2 for Alexandra Cholikova of Ukraine. If Zaretska can get another point, then the pressure will really be on Cholikova to hold on to that Senchu. She's doing well though, Dominic. She's standing her ground. She's not being forced off the mat. She's not being forced into an area of jogai, but she's now going to receive another yellow card. So it's going to be tough for her. She's still got a minute to go. And there's a front hand punch and a roundhouse. There's all sorts of techniques coming out there from Zaretska.
Yeah, of course.
She's starting to show the strength that she has in depth of technique. 4 points to 3 now. Zaretska in charge. If this match goes to a win for Azerbaijan, then the bronze medal will go to them. Another point for each of them. Five-4 now for Zaretska. And another point being added on.
Now she can work on counter because the other have to try to come back.
Another front hand attack there from Arina Zaretska. Coming into the last 20 seconds. Now Alexandra Sholokova got put in. That was a strong Julian Moashi from Sholokova. Video review called for from both of the coaches. What was your opinion of that, Dominic?
Yeah, from my point of view, what we can see is difficult.
There's a 2-point score being called for from both sides. And the review judge will be looking at both of them. Make a decision on one and then look at the other. So in that screen on the left, it's difficult to determine from the images that we see here whether they're clear score or not. The bottom right hand screen, they're showing the kick, but you can't see where it lands, although it looks as though the arm is down. And indeed, both of them have been unsuccessful. The referee just going over to the table. Eva Mona Altman of Germany. Just a mention of the referees and the qualification process, because over the last 4 days, the referees have been working hard, and then they are selected to go to the bronze or the gold medal bouts. And in this case, Eva Mona Altman, she's a member, she's the secretary of the referee commission, a very accomplished referee. Into the last 5 seconds of the bout we go, and it's still Azerbaijan leading 7 points to 4. She has a Hansok Chui on both sides. As the clock ticks down, in the end, a comfortable win for Azerbaijan, which will secure the bronze medal. That's 2 of the 3. We're on to the third and final bout. So that's 1 win each. So Ukraine in red, Azerbaijan in blue.
Stepped out. Okay. Oh, nice
Oh.
counter.
Yes. She's clearly in some pain here. And the referee doing the count of 10. The doctor's being called across. If she's unable to stand up, she would be counted out. She can't get up within 10 seconds. And now the referee will have to decide the outcome, whether it was a Hansoku, a Kiken, a Mabobi, or something different. And the most important thing at the moment is that the doctor is attending the athlete. We hoping that there's no serious injury here. But there we have a shot of the concerned Azerbaijan team. It's Irina Zaretska. Never good to have injuries, but it happens in combat sports, Dominic, doesn't it?
Yeah, the one under the ribs, I think the side kick. And now the question is, if she just lose the breathing, or is it more?
Yeah, absolutely.
Always, because the timing of the kick was perfect. She want to go forward. Of course, then you have the difference of the weight.
The protection, the body protection is very good, but it doesn't cover all of the body, and sometimes.
Yeah.
But even then, if the timing of the kick is perfect and it is strong, then sometimes you can have an injury. So the good thing is that the athlete is back on her feet, Saligova.
Yeah.
But whether she'll be able to continue, that will be determined by the doctor. If the doctor says she can't, then she can't, and that will then be determined the outcome by the referee.
Yeah. Fight is finished, that's sure.
Yeah,
now,
absolutely, because she can't continue because she was counted out to 10 anyway.
Yeah.
So the referee is going to call in the panel, which is the procedure. And they will make a decision if they feel it was too hard. And then Hansoku against Dule would be given.
Yeah, depends always how you kick. If you take it back.
Exactly.
And,
Exactly.
Okay, it goes very fast. So now the referee have to remember, was it correct, the pull back of the leg, or it was really without control?
Out control, exactly. And it isn't an easy decision necessarily, because you've got to consider the reaction of the fighter, whether the kick was so excessive that it can't be given. So they are thinking whether it is a Mabobi, an excessive contact, an exaggeration of the injury. That's a possibility also, whether it was too hard. But they're calling the doctor over, the panel are calling the doctor over because they want to get an opinion. And it is important. We're looking at a European bronze medal. They need to get the right decision. They need to have all of the information. The easy decision would be to say, oh, this is too hard and it's disqualification. But there are other factors to take into account. We'll find out now what they've decided, and the referee will make the decision. And the decision is that the technique was too hard, and it is a Hansoku and a win to Azerbaijan. And that will give an 8 points to Azerbaijan, which is academic, to be honest, because it 2 wins to Azerbaijan, which gives them the overall win, and they will take the bronze medal. Our concern, of course, is to the fighter that was injured, and we're hoping that she's okay, and she'll be taken into the hands of the medical team now, and to make sure that everything is fine. Azerbaijan will take the bronze medal with 2 wins to 1. Two wins to 1 overall.
Now it's time for the second bronze medal match in the female team Kumite. In Aka, Team Croatia.
Our second bronze medal contest between Team Croatia and Team Austria. Teams lining up. Just being checked that they are in the correct order, which is really important. If the fighters come out in the wrong order, then that would, which has been registered, then they would be disqualified. So really important that they get this right. So we have our first score, and it is for Croatia. Migrata Zorko. She also has the Senchu. So Pavlovic getting herself on the scoreboard.
It can be an advantage with the length of the technique, but you need to use it. That's the way.
Yeah, take full of that. And there's that front hand when I. That's the score for Croatia. Video review.
Was for the Judan kick, but it looked that it been blocked. So no score for because she went out. You get a second warning. Another way to put it on the scoreboard.
The fighters just patiently waiting for the referee to come back, making sure that everything's in order. We're halfway through the bout. It's still 2 points to 1 lead for Croatia.
Something wrong on the scoreboard, maybe.
Technology is a wonderful thing when it works. Sometimes things are not quite.
Because the video request card it took both away instead only the one from Austria.
Yes.
Now again, perfect counter.
Topalovic went in, but Zorko was the one who got the timing right. So that's another score for Croatia.
Yeah, the Austrian started before. He had a good length, but maybe a bit too slow. That's why the Croatian can counter it. It was Two times the same situation.
1 minute 18 seconds, 3 points to 1 it is. Leading from Croatia in Greta Zorko. This is round 1 of 3, potentially.
This time was too short.
Good technique once again from Greta Zorko. It's another score for the Croatian.
And again, you always find the right timing when Austria wants to start to get into
Yes.
the counter.
Extends the lead by another Yuko. 5 points to 1. 22 seconds to go as they tumble to the tatami. Portugal of Germany, the referee in this bout. And that's a time up and a win for Team Croatia. That's the first bout of the potentially 3 bouts. Austria must at least draw with this to take it to the 3rd round, but a win would be even better for Team Austria. Three-minute bout as we get underway. Emma Scardelli representing Team Croatia in this second bout. Hanna Davigili for Austria.
Zami from Divicili.
Yep.
It's the same situation like before. The Austrian is longer, more reach.
He's using
Vigili
that
is the doctor
advantage. Yes.
The Vigili is the doctor of the former world champion from Austria, Daniel De Vigili.
Yes.
So, second generation.
Like father, like son.
And this time it's the daughter. Yeah.
Yeah, very much so. Great to see generations. I'd say like father, like son. Of course, it's like father, like daughter.
Yep.
And what a great champion her father was. 2-0. Video review underway for Emma Scardelli. It's been rejected. No video review left for Croatia in this bout.
Again.
This time, the speed of Vivieri secures another point for Team Austria. Scardelli finding it really difficult to get past that longer reach of Divigili, who takes another Yuko score.
Now this time it goes to Croatia.
Yeah,
First
but that's the point. That's the point that she was looking for, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Emma Scardelli. Good Ashibara attempt. Still 33 seconds to go, so Scardelli has the time on her hands to be able to get back into this, but there's quite a height difference between the two, isn't there, Dominic?
Yeah.
That long reach of Divigili is very difficult to overcome. That hooky kick up to the head. Didn't get the judges' view and support, but the coach believes it was a good score. So we're looking at a hooking kick for the Austrian fighter, Devigili. Now, of the 4 screens, the video review referee has chosen one. We'll look for the kick to come up. Now, did it meet the target? That's the thing. It's difficult to see whether it was deep enough or whether it was just there. And I think it was a little bit short of the target, wasn't it? So it's been rejected. So no more video review from either of the coaches. Emma Scardelli putting a lot of effort in now in these last 12 seconds.
But
no card. Can't call it for a video review. But there's another sound point. 2 points, in fact, for Team Austria. Just 1 second left on the clock. It's going to be. That's a roundhouse kick that came in at the end. But it's a 5-point win for Team Austria.
That's interesting because both won or lose 5-1, so their score is the same. And now the last fight have to make the decision.
Number 3 for Team Croatia, Vasilovic. Svetse from Team Austria. Which didn't quite help there. We had one of the fighters off the area. There's the warning for Emma Trezzi. A win will determine who takes the bronze medal. Both teams with one win each.
Tatami from Croatia. They are leading.
It's the first point for Croatia. And the Senchu.
Again a counter.
Oh, great counter punch there from Besarovic.
Yeah, the Austrian did also, but it was too short.
That's a yellow card warning now for each of them. First, Chewy. Coming into the last 30 seconds of round 3. Female team Kumite, bronze medal bout. Croatia in red, Austria in blue. Croatia with a 2-0 lead in this round. A win for Croatia would give them the bronze medal.
Yeah, she controlled the match, so the Austrian haven't found a way to score till now. Okay, still 6 seconds left, but it will be difficult.
Once again, we see that slight height advantage making the difference. And that's it. It's going to be a win for Austria, for Croatia. So Croatia will take the bronze medal, 2 wins to 1, the result.
Now we switch to the male. Team Kumite with France against Georgia. So we start with the first match.
Oh, here we go. France in red, Georgia in blue. Compiac for France fought really well in the individuals. And that's always the thing, isn't it, Dominic, when you have individuals who are athletes who have to fight in the individuals and the team. Now at the world level, we have the World Team Championships, we have the World Individual Championships. Do you think that's the way the future will go for team and individuals at continental level? Have separate championships?
Maybe we will also change to have a different championship only for teams.
Yes.
Because depends, of course, there's always a risk in the individual that you can have an injury and then you can't fight in the team.
Exactly.
But okay, today we have a lot of protection, much more than before. But I think it's more the numbers of the participants. It takes every year we have more, and
Yes.
so means more fight, more. And maybe in the future we will do a separate championship for the team and the individual, like we do on the world.
Yes.
But in the same year.
But in the same year. That's the interesting
Yeah.
point. Right. So it's 1-1 coming up to the halfway stage. Senchu lies with Sulamanzi of Georgia. The first bout in a team match is really important, isn't it? You want to set the stall out, give your teammates the confidence and take a little pressure off the second fighter. There's another yellow card warning for the Georgian fighter.
Yeah, of course, the first one can open the session and give the confidence, or of course you can also take a bit more risk. Say, okay,
Yes.
try.
There's another yellow warning for Georgia. Suleiman is getting under a lot of pressure from Hendrik Komfiak. Come bursting out of the corner there though. Didn't quite get the timing right. Oh, Komfiak nearly came into trouble, turned away.
Yeah, he went forward with the head down, dangerous.
Well, there's 36 seconds still to go, and he's got his fourth and final yellow card warning, and the next would be red, and it would be a disqualification. And that can be costly because it gives the other side 8 points. Komfiak putting him under immense pressure, tries a hooking kick to the head. Losing his footwear. Oh, now that was a great punch from Suleiman. The timing was really good. Komfiak came in and he got caught by that counter punch.
I think the French, he just tried to push out the other one. And so
But once again, the counter punch, timing really good. Referee just going across, having a word with the coach from Georgia. Bogita Akania, the coach, two-time world champion. Wow, that's a very impressive opening bout for Team Georgia. That's a strong win going into the second match.
So now Azerbaijan has the advantage. Georgia has the advantage, you said before.
Yes, indeed. First team to win 3 bouts will be determined the winner, and potentially could go to 5 matches. Oh, here we go.
Oh, nice whip.
Wow. That was a really good technique right in the opening seconds. But he's being penalised for holding on. You're not allowed to use 2 hands to do a takedown. We have Surya for Georgia. Prowling, hunting, looking for that opening. Albeit of France. Bouncing back into the center of the tatami. Came very close with that sensational opening technique, but fell foul of the rules with holding on with two hands. As a passivity warning, and it's going to be a second yellow for France and the first one for Surya of Georgia. And that was much better. Did it sort of a dummy attack and then threw in the punch off over the top.
Yeah.
So that's the first point for France. He also has the Senchu.
Nice kick, but just on the shoulder, but then the
Good counter punch
yeah.
from Sutni Sodia. Halfway through the bout now, it's 1-1. And this is match number 2. Georgia taking that first bout with a 3-1 win.
Again, double punch.
Excellent. Again, it's the combination attack that makes the difference. Getting a little ragged in the corner.
Yeah, he's
still that 2-1. Yeah, that's another Chewy yellow card for France.
Nice counter to the body from Georgia.
Level the score now with that Yuko. Very well matched, these two, aren't they, Dominic?
Yeah, they're really on the same level. It makes it interesting.
Oh, excellent from Sonia. Two of the judges gone for the score. That'll be a third point. Konfiak has really got to work hard here because this will give potential win, and he does.
Yeah. Just reaction.
It's now 3-3 in the second bout. 9 seconds left. There was an attempt for a side kick there from Albier of France. Video review called for. 2 points potentially at stake here. He went for a side kick to the body. You see here the attack coming in from Soria, and then the kick going in to the body from the French fighter.
There was twice, the first one and the second one. For me, the first one could be a point, the second
Yes.
one not. But
There's a gumshoe bouncing around on the tatami. Oh, my word. That was lightning fast from Soria. Referee just double checking with the table. And they're looking on the video. But that was a really quick attack, but was it quick enough? The point hasn't been given yet. As it stands, it's 3-3. If this goes by way of a point to Georgia, that will give them 2 wins and put all of the pressure on fighter number 3 for France. Just checking the video, the tatami manager, checking to make sure that everything was in order and the point can stand or not, as the case may be. Tense moment, Dominic, isn't it, for the fighters, for both of them? So decision being made, and it is going to be a point for Georgia. The winning
just
point.
in the last second. Yeah.
And it was, again, we've seen this so many times, within the last second, the clock is red whilst the scoring potential is still valid. As soon as it goes to white, it isn't. We didn't have this clock on the score, so we couldn't see exactly what happened there, but the video review team would be checking for that to make sure that it was a valid score. So we're going now into match number 3 of potentially 5. If this is a win for Georgia, they secure the bronze medal. We have Gelashvili for Georgia and Tadjer of France. Lot of tension here for the French fighter. He knows that if he loses this bout, that's the bronze medal gone. Similarly, Gelashvili knows a win in this bout takes that bronze medal home to Georgia.
Yeah, the French is new face, so maybe less experience than the Georgian, but they may a draw, so they still can continue. That was a good counter of the French one, so they lead now.
Didier for France, he's just 29 years of age, but he's had very little international experience. This would be quite something. He's got himself a point and a century advantage. This would be sensational for the French fighter if he could get a win for his country.
A punch at 2 rounds. So no score.
Into the last minute. It's still Adam Hazier of France leading 1-0.
Again a counter.
Yes, and that is another point for the Frenchman. Just over 30 seconds left. A must-win bout, or at least draw bout, for France. Choosing the fighting order in teams is always very difficult, isn't it, Dominic? You're not sure whether to put your best players at the front or at the back to bring home the goods.
Yeah, normally the third is one of the most important positions.
Dominic, what a sensational comeback there with that 3-point score for Gelashvili.
Now
How
France
important
is
was that?
Yeah.
Came as a complete surprise. Gelashvili now receives a Hansokachui. 7 seconds still to go. Gelashvili now makes another attack. Video review called for France for a 1-point score.
Yeah, they need the point now. If not, it is over. Because the French one was sleeping a bit. And yeah.
When he hunted him down in that corner, he was desperately hoping that score would be given, but it hasn't been. 2 seconds to go. There's a counter punch from Gelashvili. Video review called for. But even if this is not successful, it doesn't mean anything, because the win and the bronze medal will go to Georgia, because this will be their 3rd consecutive win. There's confirmation. The bronze medal in the 61st Senior European County Championships, male team Kumite goes to Team Georgia. Formality of the bow, all important. And the coach, Kogita Akania, double world champion, individuals, team, celebrating. What a great win. And a great bronze medal. Up he goes. Don't drop him. He's delicate produce. Wonderful. Congratulations, Team Georgia.
Yeah, for small countries like Georgia, that's a big success. To beating France, one of the most successful countries in
The history
karate.
of
Yeah,
karate.
of course. Also, the France, they have a new team, young people.
Rebuilding. A new
rebuilding.
president, Gilles Chedou.
Yeah,
Life is about cycle, isn't it? Sometimes
Yeah.
you're up, sometimes you're down. But you always try to bounce back and regrow and develop.
yeah, of course. But for small countries, you have less people, so it's really difficult to get a team together and on this level. But they have it, and they deserve this bronze medal.
We have the second bronze medal in the male team Kumite about to take place. This is a contest between EKF 1 and Montenegro. So the teams will be lining up.
It's interesting. The Montenegro, they have two lightweights, one minus 60, one minus 67. Also-
Minus 60 was your weight when you were competing, Dominic, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah, it was.
And a minus 60 in a team event like this where you could be a plus 84 kilo, you could have plus 90 sometimes. We've seen really big fighters and very difficult. Small man against a big man.
Yeah, it's difficult, but okay. Then you have to work on your tactic, on your speed,
Yes.
and it's not impossible. But
No. That's an entrance and a half. Oh, that was Mikulic of Montenegro. Straight in with
straight away, yeah.
a scoring technique. Giuseppe Notariani of Italy, the referee for the bout.
Good start for Montenegro.
Double attack from Kotorov, but it is Mikulic who catches him with the counter punch. That's another point for Montenegro. Once again, the counter punch speed from Mikulic is taking its toll. That's the one that's doing the damage. Wow. No, that was brilliant. That step up, hooking kick, the Mawashi from Mikulic.
Again, a counter.
I think the experience of Mikulic is a bit too much for Kokovarov.
Fast. Especially, he's very fast.
But very fast. 7 points he has now on the board. Coming up now into the last minute. This convincing lead from Mikulic, 7 points to 0. Kokuvarov now has a video review request. Throws 2 punches. First one is a short. Second one maybe, but technique and speed not quite so good.
Distance wasn't good.
This is only the first of the potential 5 matches, so even if Kokovarov were to lose this match, he still has 4 of his teammates to make amends. There's a clever move there from Mikulic. And in team matches, scoring points is really important. That will stop the match now because there's more than an 8-point differential. So that's the first win, and what a resounding win it is for Montenegro. You see round 1 of 5 going by way of Montenegro.
warning
So we have yeah.
for Montenegro because he was holding
Kata
before sweeping.
Gasparian from EKF1 been fighting really, really well. Individuals,
He has a big
particularly,
reach of technique.
the
they
Premier
have
League's
kicked some,
excellent fighter. Potpara.
No.
Clever move.
Nice whip.
Oh, he's hurt his ankle, I think. Oh dear. Hope that hasn't injured him too much.
Now he sweeps, but no score. And also he was holding with two hands, so.
Yes. Got 2 points from Gasparian.
So they request a video review, but the kick was too low, and referee saw it, and they gave him a warning.
One minute 42. Gasparian receiving a second warning. Been fighting so well. Still just 21 years of age, Edouard Gasparian. Been a silver medalist and 3 times a bronze medalist in the Karate One Premier League.
Lots of missing technique, not proper. More hooks than.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it?
It's time to get a score for Chudamawashi again.
Yep. It's another 2 points. So this is an important match for EKF1. They need to get this win. That'll level things up for Montenegro taking that first match.
EKF1, they have to win because they have one of the best fighter of the team. So
Exactly. Exactly, they have indeed.
it's not the position because the third you have to win if you
Yes, yes.
or not to lose. But after 10-0, nice Yokuberi for the video requests.
Laza
Time.
Potpara he's struggling here because of the experience and the superiority of technique from Gasparian. Potpara really just come from the youth league. He's taken 2 bronze medals in the youth league, but it is in fact Gasparian that is the more experienced fighter, and there's another 2 points. Oh, nearly got caught with that Achibarai.
Yeah.
But it was deemed to be a kick rather than a sweep. So he's being given a yellow card. Chewy warning. That's one shot for Chewy, now he's on. Asparian just teasing him now, little bit cheeky. But he takes that very well earned win for his team. So it's 1-1 now. Going to match number 3. So number 3, Molovic for Montenegro in blue. Kokuvarov for EKF1.
There was a Kizami, but it was too short.
Yep. So this is match number 3.
First point for EKF1. Or with the Kizami. You get the advantage and shoot. This time counter from Montenegro. One point for each team.
For the graphic on the screen for EKF1 isn't correct at the moment, but I'm sure that will be rectified. Overall, we have 1 win each team.
They have a technical issue. They resolved the problem.
And now we have the correct name for EKF1, Ernest Sharafutanov. Get back underway. Score is 1-1.
Nice Juda Mawashi to the body.
Strong kick. So Sharafutanov now showing his experience. Twice he's been a world bronze medalist. Tatami Premier League bronze medalist. He's been a continental gold medalist. And that was in Yerevan 2025. Three points to one. Sharafutanov now leading. Video review request for Malovic.
He's an encounter.
The 29-year-old Nikola Malovic gets himself another point. Very important point as well. 46 seconds still to go. Montenegro trailing by 1 point in match number 3 of 5. 1-1 at the end. So we have Sharafutanov getting another score. Video review called for Malovic.
Even he's in, if he's second, so he will not score. And
Yeah, absolutely. And it's been rejected, so no score. Shadowfootnoff believes he scored, and he kind of did a little run off the area, signalling for a video review. He has his 4 points in the bag at the moment, looking for a 3-point more. Throw the kick in. It didn't come off. So lost his card, both of them no chance for video reviews. Throwing in punches from both sides. 4-2 the score. 12 seconds still on the clock. Malovic got to pull something out of the bag. Senchu still lies with Ernest Sharafutinov as Nikola Malovic receives a Hunter Kachui. There's a front hand attack from Sharafutinov. And that's going to be a 3-point score.
yeah, because he was with the knee on the floor, and
Yes, if the opponent is scored upon when they have anything other than their feet on the floor, it's a 3-point score. A roundhouse kick came up. So it's, in the end, it is 7 points to 2. One more win required from EKF 1. So this is a really tough match for Team Montenegro now. It's currently 2-1 in wins for EKF 1. This is a must not lose match for Dulovic.
Hard was not so well for him. Oh, nice sweep.
Oh,
He
nice
couldn't
sweep,
follow,
yes.
yeah.
Nenad Dolovic, experienced fighter. He's been a continental silver and bronze medal winner individually. He's also been a world silver medalist. 27 years of age. To that 1 point lead for Gadziev, EKF 1. He has the Senchu also.
I was running out of the technique, so
Yeah, that's his second yellow warning. Kadziev, just 20 years of age, young fighter, good defensive counter punch there from Kadziev. Been active in the A series, a silver medalist in the A series, but he hasn't won any continental medals. That's 2 points now for EKF1. If this turns into a win, that's the bronze medal for EKF1. There's Dolovic pulling his man around.
ripped off his karate gi, so now
Yes,
he has to change
yes.
it.
He'll have to change the top. But with a 2-1 win in matches, if this continues the way it is at the moment, and Gadziev takes this win, that will be the bronze medal for EKF1. But the gis have to be, I mean, in days gone by, they were canvas gis, they were really heavy. Now we have technology again with lightweight gis used specifically for Kumite, different kinds of gis for Kata. But as they're lightweight, if they are ripped, they're not like a judo gi. They get torn, they have to change the top.
Yeah, of course, the material is very light and quite strong for this, but of course, possible that he breaks. But less than before.
So there's a warning for Dolovic for holding on. Counter punch from Gadziev, and that is another point that takes him and his team a little closer to the bronze medal. 1 minute, 2 seconds still on the clock.
Again, nice Kizami.
Yeah, threw in that kick to the body and then put the punch in over the top to get the point. Dolovic has got to pull out something special here in the next 50 seconds. He's got the ability and he has the time. Does he have the technique this time? There's a counter punch from Dolovic. And that's a very important score for the fighter from Montenegro. Gadziev standing his ground as the attack came in from Dolovic, who's going for a video review. But that's the 5th score now for Gadziev.
Again, I think he was after, so it can't be.
Yes. If he's second, he can't score. Gadziev's speed is just a joy to watch. We didn't get the judges go for the score, but the coach certainly has. He's asked for a video review. You can see he's taken down. Now the referee hasn't penalised for holding on at this stage with two hands. But the punch has gone in, so that's behind the head of Golovic. Golovic has gone down to the mat. From that takedown with that right hand of Gadziev. The left hand's behind the head. So it's being considered as to whether or not it's a valid score as he goes down to the mat.
Yeah, because he was holding first with two hands and then he
exactly,
left the
exactly.
other hand.
So no score. 27 seconds still to go. Gadziev flies in with that front hand once again, but follows it in. Golovic tries for the turning back kick, makes another attack, but it is Gadziev who's just too quick for him, Dominic, isn't he?
Yeah. He keep his distance and that make it very difficult to Montenegro to get in the position to score.
Yes.
When
7 seconds still on the clock. Gadziev leading 6 points to 1 in the third and what can be in the fourth, sorry, and what can be the last match of this bout. If he wins this, the bronze medal will go to EKF 1. And that is what's happened. So that's 3 wins for EKF 1, 1 win for Montenegro. Doesn't go to the fifth and final bout. So that's the bronze medal. And that's the last of the bronze medal bouts. Just a chance to have a look at some of the action from the contest. But we're going to leave you now for a break, but please do come back for the next session, which will be all about the gold medal bouts. And we will see you very soon. So from me, Billy Brennan, Dominic Sigillo, thank you very much for watching and see you soon.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you and see you soon. Bye-bye.
anfängt zu dampfen, muss halt einer draufhalten auf Feuerlöcher. Weißt du, wie es funktioniert? Da ziehen, genau drücken und den Schlauch draufhalten. Ist CO2, also kommt auch keine Schweinerei raus. Und macht nicht alles kaputt, ja.
Kata in Italy, making their way to the tatami. They were silver medalists in Yerevan last year. It's the same team. They were third in Croatia and Zadar in 2024. The team is made up of Busato, Gallo, Jinami, Yodici. Though there's only 3 athletes on the mat at any one time, there is, of course, a reserve for the team. So it's important that they are prepared as well. Also, Team Turkey in the blue colours will be a different team. Duran, Kayna, Parlak, Yurtseven. They were, as a nation, bronze medalists in Yerevan last year. They were the European champions in Croatia in 2024. But it is Team Italy that takes the mat first, and their choice of kata is Ansu from Shotokan. So the 2 elements of the team kata are the kata itself, and that will be followed by the Boonkai explanation. So look out at the stances, the transitional movements, the speed, the balance, the rhythm of the kata, all really important elements to consider. Synchronization is crucial in team kata, and that is to say all of the 3 work together as a single entity, and that was a really good sequence, that transition from those fast blocks and punches and down to the mat. The quick turns, the risk and timing. But Team Italy maintaining that synchronization really very well. There's also the importance of the conformance to the kata, to the style, the ruha, to make sure that it's represented. Budadachi, the stance, and doesn't get into these fast movements and prepare for the jump. As you can hear the audience trying to react to that. And up they go. Good landing, which is very important in the kata. There's 5 minutes on the clock, and that is for the kata and the Boonkai together. So they've got 2 minutes, 45 seconds to complete the Boonkai, which I'm sure won't be a problem for Team Italy. They've been training for hundreds of hours to prepare for the European Championships. So it's important to be able to recognize those techniques that were used in the kata. Spectacular take. And there's a reflection of the drop roundhouse kick that you would have seen at the beginning of the kata. The sequence of techniques don't have to be in time with the actual kata. They can be adapted to whatever the team wants to do in the performance of the Boonkai. With a high pole reach hand strike to the throat. Technique that you wouldn't be allowed to use in Kumite, but in traditional karate, many techniques are incredibly effective if they were being used for real. Control, really important. That's a key element of the Boonkai performance. If an athlete is injured because of a poorly controlled technique, the team would be disqualified. Excellent combination. And the element of risk really important, because that speed can quite easily fall foul if you miss the target or if you strike too hard. The only way that's going to work is with perfect practice. "16 seconds to the climbing," and that was a brilliant performance of the Kata and the Boonkai from Team Italy. So the 7 judges will have put a score in the computer for their performance of Onsu. They will also put a score in for the performance from Turkey, and then they can't put the same scores in, so they must make a choice between either red or blue, and then at the end the 7 judges will either go, you'll see it'll come up red or blue, and the majority will be the winner. And if you're not familiar with all of the kata on the list, and you'd be incredible if you were, there's 102 of them, there's a chance here to make a direct comparison between the performance of Onsu from Italy and that of Turkey. So each of the teams would have gone through the elimination rounds to qualify for the gold medal performance. And teams Portugal and Germany, Spain and Poland were eliminated by either one of these teams. So they've both earned their right to get into the final. There's the jump. Once again, looking at the stances across all 3 of the athletes, looking at the timing, the synchronization, the technique of the individuals. And carry in your mind the performance compared to that of Team Italy for the actual kata, and now to see the differences in the Boonkai, the explanation of that kata. Now, there's no stipulation in the rules that one or all 3 of the team members perform the defensive techniques in the Boonkai. It can be the same one, it can be a rotation of all 3. It's the judgment is made on the overall team performance in the Boonkai and the kata that makes the decision. So 40 seconds still on the clock. Team EKF complete their performance of the Kata Ansu and the Boonkai explanation. So now it will be down to the referees to make their decision, and the chief referee will come across between the two teams and they'll make that announcement. You might get a chance to see on that scoreboard the results as they come in, and we're looking for the circles either red or blue. And the first one is red. 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 Looking good. Red. Looking good for the Italian team. And it is a 6-1 win for Team Italy. Team Italy becomes the 61st European Kata champion for male Team Kata. Give me a chance to have a look at some of the action of that contest between Team Italy and Team Turkey. Overall, as a nation, Team Italy have been doing incredibly well, both in individual Kumite Kata, individual winners, gold medal winners. Many of the finals represented the country of Italy.
Now it's time for the next gold medal match. In the category female Team Kata. In Kata, Team Portugal. And now, Team Italy.
But here we now have the female Team Kata gold medal bout between Portugal and Italy. And this is the same team members for Portugal that were in the final in the European Championships in Yerevan in 2025, where they took the silver medal. Team members Cruz, Fernandez, Oliveira and Portugal. Portal, not Portugal, Portal, excuse me. The choice of kata is Nipaipo. The origin of kata is the essence of karate, with those 3 Ks, the kion, the kata, the kumite. Kion being the basics, the kicks, the punches and strikes. The kata is when all of those techniques are brought together in a particular sequence order, and then kumite is the free-flowing combat between one athlete and another, one competitor and another. Kata, indeed karate, was brought to Okinawa from China, where it originated. That Chinese influence then was adapted and adopted by the Okinawans through Nahate, Tamarate, Kirite. Karate was then developed, and the kata was used as the kind of language that passed the techniques down through the ages, and they remain as another very important element of the martial art of karate. From Okinawa, he went to mainland Japan. From the Ryukyu Islands to Japan, and then spread throughout the world with the various styles that we see today. Nipai Po, the kata, and here comes the explanation as the team Portugal perceives it to be, the choreography that they have spent many, many hours putting together. Clever interpretational moves in the Boonkai performance by Team Portugal. The judges will be taking all of this into account. The Boonkai purpose is to give an explanation of the kata and Nipai Po, so you should be able to detect many of those techniques that were used in the kata proper, and then there are the opportunities for the teams to bring in their own interpretation, providing it isn't taken too far away from the original origin of the kata. Very clever. So the team that took the silver medal in Yerevan, Armenia in 2025 have finished their performance of the kata and the Boonkai. The judges will be putting in a score. They start off with the thought of a perfect 10. An excellent score would be 9 to 9.9. Very good, 8 to 8.9. Good would be 7 to 7.9, and it works its way down. So when you see the results at the end and the scores, if you take a screenshot of the scoreboard, you'll get the understanding of how the judges perceive the valuation. They won't give the same score for each of the teams. They will have to make a definition of blue or red. They have to define that. And then it will be the team with the majority of judges support that gets the gold medal. Team Italy, their chosen kata for this gold medal contest is Ohan. And look out for the synchronization and the transitional movements. The timing has to be right, the breathing has to be correct. When you look at the three athletes, they should be as though you're looking at one. The techniques should be the same. The movements, the conformance to the kata, the speed and balance and the overall rhythm of the kata. There should be no external cues. You can't have influence from outside the tatami giving in some kind of coded message to when the athlete should move. It should be completely instinctive, and would be that way because of the hours and hours of training the team have put in working together. Now on to the Boonkai element. That was incredibly fast and a great crowd pleaser, the reaction you got from the audience. Which, by the way, is a full house here in the Essensporthalle in Frankfurt. 3,500 capacity hall. Always great to have a good crowd watching the karate on the tatami. That's why we see some of the techniques that wouldn't be allowed in Kumite, with the wrist lock, for example. Very complex sequence of movements. Team Italy prepared to take the risk of the speed. Oh, sensational technique there. Very spectacular. As the team come to the end with 18 seconds still on that clock. Certainly has got the audience approval, but has it got the approval of the judges? We'll have to wait and see. Team Portugal will be coming out onto the mat. The chief judge will go between both those teams and announce the winner. And we'll see if we get a chance to have a look at the scoreboard to determine how those scores are being unfolded as we go through. And we have 1 vote, 2 votes for blue. You can't see the scores particularly, but I can help you. There's 3 blue, 4 blue, 5 blue. And that is a fantastic 7-0 win for Team Italy. They become the gold medal winners and the European champions in female team kata here at the 61st European Karate Championships in Frankfurt, Germany. Team Italy. And if you were able to take a screenshot of the scoreboard, you would be able to see exactly what those scores were given by the judges. So now we have Karate, and to talk us through all of the importance of this discipline, we have an expert in the field of para-karate, an expert in para-karate, been part of the Paralympics and a whole host of different organizations. I'd like to introduce Elisa Pavel. Elisa, welcome. Just double check to see if you can hear okay.
Yes, everything is perfect. Hello, everyone.
Excellent.
I'm very excited for this match.
So, Elisa, we are looking at blind, visually impaired male and female kata K10 division. What does all that mean for people who don't know para-karate and what they're watching?
Okay, so I think the most important issue which we have to say here is that to follow the kata line with the athletes, that would be the hardest challenge for them. So we'll see if they can follow the correct line or whether there would be some disturbances in that.
Now they have to wear blindfolds, don't they?
Yes, and they have to be firmly placed to both the eyes and head. Well, this is an issue in order to be sure that there are no falls during the kata. And now we can see that the first athlete is starting to perform.
And the choice of kata is kata Anan. And can they repeat the kata from the elimination rounds?
In this issue, no. Here they have to perform new kata in every round.
So those of us who practice kata and know how difficult it is to remember the moves, and perhaps you have the ability of sight, these athletes have to learn these moves, remember the shape in their mind because they can't see on the tatami.
Yes,
How
exactly.
difficult is that for the training? It must be incredible.
Yes, it is. It is. Well, I think they have to somehow imagine the movements. Obviously, the coach would also somehow try to show them how to move the hand, how to keep the stances correctly. But as we can see now on the screen, the athlete is doing it very well. I can say it's perfect right now. The stances are very good. Balance also. And as we can
And
also see that,
the orientation, the embassy of the kata is really good, isn't it?
yes, yes, it is, it is. And the athlete is also highly dynamic.
And do you know about the athletes? Do you know anything about their journey, whether they've won medals before?
Yes, so here in Frankfurt we can see a seminal final that was in Yerevan. In that case, the our athlete, the French athlete, which we will see very soon, won the match. The Romanian athlete was second. So now we have a rematch from Yerevan.
So this is a rematch of Yerevan 2025.
Yes, exactly.
And who took the gold medal in 2025? Al, the one who's going to come out second.
Yes, exactly, exactly. Of course, in this category, the athlete can be supervised with a coach or personal assistant up to this point, which we can see on the screen right now. And since now the athlete has to perform on his own. Oh, he's performing the Gangaku kata. So
Yes.
I think it's really difficult, especially with the
Gangaku
balance.
is
Yeah.
very, very difficult. This will be incredible to see.
Especially in this category.
So in the division, Elisa, are the athletes totally blind or partial sight? Because the division is blind and visually impaired, isn't it? So there's kind of two elements to that, isn't there?
Yes, it is. It is. And according to the severity of the impairment, athletes can have an extra score. In this fight, French athlete will have an extra score of 2.5, which will be added to the final score.
Now, if there is an athlete who is partially sighted, perhaps they can train with the benefit of that partial vision. Maybe that's a hindrance. Who knows? But in the gold medal bouts, in the international competition, they both have to wear blindfold. So they have no vision at all, regardless, in this particular match.
Yes, that is true. That is true. And that's why we have the extra score in order to somehow compensate this hardness of the situation.
And look at the balance that he's able to bring into this. This is really, really impressive.
Yes, it is. It is. Generally, Gangaku is a kata for athletes who can really control the whole balance. And now we will see the most difficult
He has to
part.
spin and then stop. Wow.
And he did it.
That was amazing. It's amazing. He was able to do that. Now, if you want to get some kind of idea of what this is like, just try doing this. Be very careful when you do it. But to try to emulate some of those moves without looking. My goodness.
Yeah, that was highly amazing. And again, the athlete can be assisted by a coach.
That will be down to the judges to make their decision. They would have put the scores in. The chief judge will go between both of the athletes to announce the winner. We'll watch the scores as they come up. And we have 7-7, 7-4, 7-7, 7-4. This is in favor of red. 7-7, 7-7, 8, 8, 8-1, 7-8, 8-3, 8-3. Overall score 59-7 for red, 41 for blue. And that was with the adjustments in the working of those scores. So a very successful win for blue.
So similar as in Yerevan.
That was amazing.
Yes, amazing performance.
Benoît Dudon of France taking the gold medal with that sensational performance of Gang Captain. So we'll be having a medal award ceremony in just a few moments. So please do stay with us, and it perhaps gives us a chance to find out who Elisa Gavil is, and a little bit about yourself, please, Elisa. And how did you get into para karate?
Well, in my everyday life, I work with people with different kinds of disabilities, mostly in the research areas. I also had collaborated with the Polish Paralympic Committee. We had examined the para-swimming national team, athletes from goalball, athletes from sitting volleyball. We were looking for ways to improve the health for sport and also to improve the inclusion of people with disabilities into sport, into Paralympic sport, and also to find ways to maximize their sport performance. In my everyday, yeah.
And you are you're studying for your PhD.
Yes. Currently, I'm almost at the end of my PhD. I'm working also at university as an academic teacher, and I used to be an athlete, so especially in karate at the elite level. So everything combines together. Yeah.
Wonderful. So before we get the medal award ceremony, we have, of course, the second of the K10 division, and this is for the female visually blind and visually impaired athletes. So Asel Maldi from Azerbaijan will come out first. We have Turkey versus the Czech Republic. And what can you tell us about these athletes, Elisa?
This would be a very interesting match. Veronika from Czech Republic is the current European champion from Yerevan. However, in case of Suna, this is her first European championships in para karate, and as we can see, she's in the final. Her impairment is high, so she was awarded with 2.0 extra score, which will also be added to the final score of this fight. It's amazing. First championships and final.
And a very complex kata she's chosen to perform. Goju Shiho Sho is the choice of kata.
Yes, the Shotokan style kata. As we can see, there's a great opening, low stances. There's a lot of changes of directions. She's following the cut line really good.
And your style of karate, Elisa?
My style is Shotokan. I always started my competition with Goju Shikosho. That's one of my favorite kata.
So you feel at home with this kata?
Yeah. Yes, exactly. That was also a beautiful moment. Here's a lot of turns. It's difficult to just keep the balance. She's doing it really good. Oh,
Maybe just a slight
small.
loss of balance there.
Yes.
And once again, the orientation on the mat, starting and finishing in the intended position. So difficult to do.
Yes, it is, especially with the visual impairment. However, we almost finished in the same point as she
Yes.
started. Just turned a little bit to the right.
Now, of the three key areas, the intellectually impaired, visually impaired, and wheelchair users, do you have a preference of which group you like to work with, or do you work across all three groups?
Well, I usually work with people with intellectual impairment. According to sports, according to different sport disciplines, I obviously had worked both with wheelchairs, both with visual impairments and also intellectual impairments. However, I have this feeling that intellectual impairments are the closest to my heart. That's it.
So you obviously, but you have a passion for helping the athletes and developing the program. You are now the chair of the Para Karate Commission for the European Karate Federation. And do you work as part of a team?
Yes, I feel that this is my personal mission. Well, I truly admire people with disabilities. It is so hard to do karate, even if you are able-bodied. When you are in health, it is very, very hard. But by that, and what we can see here, this is just absolutely amazing. And I think karate is primary way of life, but it is also a great way to include everyone. Sometimes on trainings we also have people with mostly intellectual disability, and we can train with them kata together, all together, and we really have this feeling that we are one group, and we develop together, we grow together.
Excellent. That is tremendous. Now, the athlete on the mat, as we see, Veronika Kamenska. What can you tell us about this athlete?
She's very talented. She had participated in both European Championships and World Championships. She has a lot of medals. As we can see, she's performing Shitoryu style kata, Anandai,
yes.
Which also has a lot of dynamic turns. But she did it good.
Really well. This is going to be a difficult one for the judges, I think.
Yes, I think
so.
Determine
who wins out of these two?
Well, I think that would be Aka. However, we'll see.
Okay, Aka being red, and the language for karate, of course, is Japanese. So red is Aka. So the chief judge will make their way to the other side of the mat once those scores are being determined. And then perhaps we will see as they unfold on the screen. 7-0, 7-6, 7-2, 7-8, 7-2, 7-9. This is red to blue. 7-3, 8, 7-4, 8, 1. 7-5, 7-2, 7-7, 8-2. 36-6, 40 for blue. So that was a win.
Yeah, so Veronika has defended her title.
Both of them, though, very well performed kata. So with your input and your work with the Para Karate Commission now, Elisa, are you happy with the way it's going? Are you enthusiastic about the future? We've got that to think about. We're just going to have a chance to have a look just at a moment or two of the performance here whilst you think about that.
Yes, of course.
So Elisa, now I just gave you a chance to have a think about your reply. So what are your plans for developing the Para Karate Commission and the work that you do for the European Karate Federation moving forward?
Okay, so the first issue is that in this year we can see a huge development of para karate. We have record-breaking championships. I think we need to look for new ways to make it more popular because it is just a great issue of inclusion. We have 5 more countries this year who had participated in these European Championships. The level of athletes is growing, the level of new countries is growing. I am from Poland, so I know how we are developing the system there. And I truly hope that more athletes would participate in the next events of the European Championships.
Brilliant. Do you work with other commissions of other continents like the Pan American, the Oceania, Asian karate federations?
Yes, we all work together. Currently in our Para Karate Commission we have also the United States and currently the whole rules for Para Karate has been modified. So now we can be certain that we are strictly following the line which is according to the IPC standards. And I think it is truly important to remain the fairness of the competition and to make it a good development for the future.
Fantastic, and best wishes with all of that hard work. We're going to have a medal award ceremony now, and this is for the male team, Kata. The first bronze medal going to Team Portugal, with the members Mateus Neto, Oliveira Vieira taking the bronze medal with their performance of Cezanne. Defeating Germany to take the bronze. Second bronze medal going to Team Montenegro. Oh, sorry, Team Spain. That was a 7-0 win over Poland. Team made up of Galan Locon, Lozano Fernandez, Martin Montenegro and Martin Romero. So then going to St. Pierre. They were third as a nation in Yerevan 2025. They were European champions in 2024. This year they are silver medalists. Team Turkey. Team made up of Duran, Kaynar, Harlak, Yurtseven. Champions jumping onto the podium, Team Italy with their performance of Bouts with a 6-mark win over Turkey. Basato, Gallo, Jinami and Iodici. It's the same team that took the silver medal in Yerevan in 2025, a bronze medal in Croatia 2024, but this year they are the male team European champions. gold medalist for the male team Kata division. Our next medal award ceremony coming up in just a few moments. That will be for the female team Kata. Team France receiving their bronze medal from the president of the Italian Karate Federation, but a member of the World Karate Federation Executive Committee and chairman of the Athletes Commission, Mr. Davide Benatello. France team consisting of Gui, Capet, Severin and Villanova. Bronze medal going to Team Spain, who defeated Team Montenegro 7-0 to take the bronze medal. Team made up of Alcaraz, Carrion, Anguello, Madrid, Garcia Lozano, Guardeno, Leon. Medal for the performative EKF in the final. Team Portugal, made up of Cruz, Fernandez, Oliveira and Portal. Italy taking the gold medal and the European crown with their performance at forehand, defeating Portugal 7-0 in the final. Quisele, Donofrio, Rizzo and Reverse. Same team that took the bronze medal in Yerevan in 2025. Here in Frankfurt 2026, Team Italy are the European champions. Cup being handed over by the General Secretary of the European Karate Federation, Mr. Davor Cipek of Croatia. Medalists for the female team Kata division. We have two more medal awards ceremonies coming up. This is for the blind and visually impaired male K10 and female K10 divisions. And this is a very special moment, Elisa, for you as the chairman of the European Karate Federation Para Karate Commission. This is your first award ceremony in that role, isn't it?
Yes, yes, it truly is. Well, um,
So this is a very special moment for you, isn't it?
it is. I'm feeling really emotional right now. It is just simply amazing how many hard work they had to put in, how many dedication and commitment during the whole training process in order to get into this place where they are right now. I think this medal would be a great motivation for following the path of karate for the whole life for them. It is such a great award after all those trainings, after all those days spent on learning kata, on learning the balance. And we also have to say that a lot of athletes had participated in Frankfurt for the first time. We know how emotional they are. We know how big this is just to enter the tatami in front of the judges, in front of the crowd with all that noise. And you can see what is happening. Big bravo for everyone.
Absolutely. And a big bravo, I have to say, for you, Anisi, in trying to help the athletes and to develop the para-karate program. It's a real credit to your effort and work, and I'm sure everybody around the world will be wishing you all of the very best successes for the future.
Thank you very much. I'm trying to do my best. And as I said, for me it is a mission to make this sport grow.
What a proud moment for Nohan Boudon, knowing that he's had the French national anthem sung for him. Your medalist for the blind and visually impaired male K10 division. once again, a lazy, emotional moment. We have the female blind and visually impaired athletes now receiving their medals. Do you have a preference working with the male or the female?
No, I don't. I think this is the key of inclusion in sport for people with disabilities. We are all equal.
Very diplomatic answer. But it's actually true as well, which is the most important thing. The gold medal goes to Veronika Kamenska of Czech Republic for her performance of Anna and I. Earned her the gold medal. Two medalists for the blind, visually impaired female K10 division. So Lisa, as you see the athletes leaving the podium, it's time to say goodbye and thank you very much indeed for a while, because you will be back to join us again for the wheelchair athletes K30 division a little later in the program.
Yes, exactly. So thank you very much for now and see you very soon.
Thank you very much indeed. So we're going to be moving back to the tatami, and this time it will be for the female Kumite team gold medal bout. So stay with us and we'll be with you in just a few moments. But just as we are awaiting now the arrival of the teams, Team Germany and Team France, chance to introduce our next guest commentator, someone who's really special, three-time world champion from Azerbaijan, Irina Veretska. Irina, welcome back again.
Hello to everybody. Hello to everybody. Hello, Billy, again.
Let's just check to make sure that your mic is on.
Hello, everybody.
Okay, so Arena, again, welcome back. And I have to say congratulations to on another medal in the team for Azerbaijan in the team event. You can say you won a bronze medal as an individual. I understand this is a really historic moment for you.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's a really historical moment for me in my career. It's the first time I did two medals, one in individual, one in a team event, in one on the official European Championship. So I'm so proud of my team, of my performance, and now please let's enjoy the most interesting moment of the tournament, team Kumite final. I'm so excited.
Here we have Team Germany getting themselves spiked up. This is a really important part of the process in the arena. Getting yourself ready for the match. Really important that the athletes are prepared.
Of course, in a team.
Consistently, mentally.
Absolutely, in Team Kumite you need to prepare every athlete in a team. As a captain of the team, you have to again and again say about the goal, about the concentration of the fight. And now look at me, it's an amazing atmosphere here in this arena. There's a Germany team in the final and all the stadium just support them. It's really amazing feeling, I think.
So the team lineup has been decided and the athletes have now been instructed by the coaches. Down to them now. Can they deliver the goods? We have Team France wearing the red colours and Team Germany in blue. So, here we go. The first of potentially 3 matches. We have Joanna here of Germany in blue. Jade Plus of France. Do you know the fighters, Adina? These people?
Yes, of course, Joanna Knir from Plus division. Just a France girl, I think she just competed in a team event. But they're so focused.
And there's an following scale and it's not from Joanna Knir. Obviously she has the support of the home crowd, waiting to see Germany take a European title. That's the hope of everybody in the crowd from Germany.
I don't know if our audience can feel the atmosphere from the stadium, but be honest, here is so hot. Like everybody cheers for the Germany
Exactly.
here, like. And it's also make a big tension of your opponent. Like
Yes,
when you
it must add to their stress.
absolutely.
2/3 of the back one. It's still 1-0 in the opening match for Joanna Kinnear, Germany.
And sometimes you even cannot understand clearly it was point or no because everybody's screaming on every action. So it's make you disbalance during the fight sometimes.
That was a really good punch. Once again, and a great response from the crowd for Joanna Kinnear, who takes another go score. 42 seconds. Concertas has a lot of work to do, but she's not afraid to put the forward, trying to put Year under pressure. It was quite a clever tactic, wasn't it? Kind of walking forward, pushing her opponent away. But she did a little bit too much and got penalised by the referee.
She also had a good kick, so one potential point can be, video review by coach.
Yeah, the coach of France looking for the video review. It's always difficult to decide when you're going to put in a video review request. You want to get it right, don't you? Because if you get it wrong, you lose the card, you can't use it again.
Of course.
And it's being rejected.
And sometimes good, brilliant moments come later.
That was a strong side kick from one out here. Judges didn't score it, but the video review calls me. And the coach of Germany, no, he's very experienced, isn't he? It's a side kick, defensive side kick from Joanna here. See the kick going out to the body. And it's been accepted. Germany lead. What a brilliant kick kick, unlucky. That's another kick.
Yes.
What a sensational start for Team Germany.
Whoa!
But now there's a consolation point, so to speak, from Team France.
But I think
there is a
also
video
can be
review.
potential point for Germany also. They in Team Kumite it's big advantage, like 7-1 already in the first match.
It is a game win. Team Germany. 7 points to 1. bout number 2. Riedel of Germany. And Impaired for France. If Germany wins this bout, they take the gold medal. A lot of pressure on Impaired, Irina.
For sure. But sometimes you should be a little bit calm and with a cold head during the second match, because you can change everything. Just don't rush.
Oh, that was close, wasn't it? It was just short on the punch and just short on the hooking kick.
But it was very good, with a very good moment. Didn't see another angle of this technique, but maybe not in the target, that's why.
Coming up to the halfway stage. No score in this second bout. Germany leading 1-0 at this stage. Video review called for from the coach of Riedel.
The audience just didn't stop in any second. Just they
No.
continued to support the team.
And the drum has been working overtime.
The decision
You
from
heard
the
from the
coach.
crowd, the decision was very good from the coach, and that's a score for Germany, and they'll also get the sent you. 1 minute, 25 seconds. Pressure being brought to bear from Chloe Impaired of France. Video review call from the coach of France. Always a tense moment for a video review. Whether it's for you or against you, I guess, isn't it? If you're waiting, you think, I hope they
course.
don't score, or I hope I do score.
Sometimes you can saw the video screen and it's help you to less tension, but here we don't have a screen to see the video review.
So the video review was unsuccessful. 125
I
on
think
the
the
clock.
French girl just put the target with Mavashigeri Jordan, so it's potentially can be the Ippon. But the coach
Yes.
asked for the Vazaris, that's why maybe they rejected.
Yes. And that's a good point you make, because the coach has to choose if it's a 1 point, 2 point or 3 point score. If they are for a 2 point score and it's a 1 point technique, they won't get in. One minute and 3 seconds still on the clock. Germany, at this moment in time, with that 1-0 lead, is looking at the gold medal in the European Championships. What can Chloe Impaired of France do? She took Riedel down to the mat a little earlier with a sweep. If she could pull that off in a 3-point score, that would be sensational for her. At the moment, she's on 2 yellow card holders, Riedel on 1. Double attack there from Impaired. This time it pays off. She's going to get herself a score. And that brings her right back into contention.
If Pirate can score one more score, it's gonna be
Yes.
interesting. Because
That last
Germany
match will be.
Germany won as 3 title, I think, considering after 2023, 2024,
Yes.
and 2025.
"16 seconds still remaining. Hannah Riedel at the moment is leading because she has the century advantage. It's 1-1 overall. Riedel had to force
Oh my
an error,
god!
so she
I
loses.
think
Oh.
she just losing her sensu because of step off of the tatami.
Yes. But there's a video review called for from the coach for Riedel. Now this could be a very tactical game, because if the coach felt that Hannah Riedel was in jeopardy of going out, he calls for the video review before she goes out. He loses the card, but she doesn't lose the century.
No, she will get the penalty in any case if the card will reject it. So even only if it was a point.
She gone out then, wouldn't she? Now let's have a look. As she's hopping back. And the only other option is if she's burned off the area by Bale. No, she's lost the car and she's lost the century. Yes, so this is now 1-1. There's a lot of signals going on there from the referee. It's the last 10 seconds to go. Really tried the high punch, but it's there also at the same time. Oh, yeah. This is getting something. 1 point each.
Yes. Okay, very, very interesting. 7 seconds.
How is this going to unfold in these last couple of seconds? Is this going to be a delay? Double kicks going in. The time is up, and it's 0-0 in a team event. It is Hikiwake. And that is the first Hikiwake we've had in the team medal matches so far. And that puts all of the pressure on the last bout.
But let's see the score in the first round. It was 1-7. So in the third match, France team have to win against with 7 points of difference.
So now we have Paila Sombe of France against Madeleine Choita. Madeleine Choita was a guest commentator earlier, so that's what it looks like. That is actually to fight.
And they're from same division, -68. But of course, the team fights, it's not same as an individual, even you are from the one division.
Oh, that was a sensational goal, Emma watching that roundhouse kick.
Oh my God.
From Paila Sombe. Came from a combination attack.
This is too close.
Bombay receiving a yellow warning, a chewy warning from the referee. A third of the bout gone. France leading 3 points to 1. It is 1 win to Germany, a draw. France needs to win this to bring this into count back on points. This is a must win for France. If it ends up a draw, Germany would win because they had the win in the first round.
Yes, for the additional fight, she needs to score more points. And for the winning, she has to score 5 points in this match.
There's a lot for the athletes to consider and the coaches to consider. There's lots of things that they have to take into account to determine how they best their strategy for the match.
Of course.
Come on now, Madeleine Schwedler.
For
Ball
example,
back one of
Madeleine
those points.
can also lose this match, but the team is winning, still winning. So you
Yes.
just have to following the plan for the team.
Of course. Yes.
And don't do there another mistake to give the chance to the opponent take more score.
In terms of scores, Germany scored 7 points in the first match, 2 in the second, so they had 9 points. France, 1 point in the first match, 2 in the second. Oh no!
Oh!
Now this is getting really too close. It's another
It's
fantastic
just
score
incredible.
for France.
Okay, 6-2, but it's still not enough.
Still not enough. It's 6-2 in this. It's closing all the time. Overall, the scores at the moment, Germany with 11 points, France with 9 points, so still pressure on France even though she is winning the match. It's not just about winning, it's about winning with enough points. Croatia takes the joke line, 57 seconds still to go.
Okay, so France need one more ippon. In that case, they will winning. One more
Croatia goes
point,
on
I
a
think.
total punch.
Oh no! And no card.
And no card. Croatia just got to stop Zombie scoring. Croatia throws in a punch as a
Another
counter.
one.
28 seconds. France has no card to call. Germany still is there with video review cards. From Madeleine Schwedler for Germany. This is putting immense pressure now on Tyler Zombie. Zombie now putting in the attack. Croatia can afford to take a jog eye, eating up the seconds. 16 seconds still on the clock. And she still keeps the century because it's not within the last 15 seconds. Some clever fighting and clever strategy going on here, Irina, isn't there?
Yes, absolutely. So France has to do something incredible. Another point for Germany. No way.
Germany, another catch. Not only is she stopping Zombie from winning, she's coming back into the match. Sensational performance from Madeleine Schwedler of Germany. Closes down Zombie really cleverly.
Oh,
Zombie, as an individual, fantastic fighter and better than she. Irina. Down. He steps out.
as we told, even if you lose the fight, you're still winning with the team because
Exactly.
unbelievable fight.
A clever, ever fight. Madeleine Goita, who confirms that it is Team Germany who takes the female Team Kumite European crown here in Frankfurt, Germany. So wonderful that experience must be for these fantastic fighters. You don't have to say, an exceptionally well fought match from the third and final fighter from Germany, Madeleine Goita. Brilliant.
And it's the fourth title in a row in the Team Kumite. Is it right or no?
Amazing.
Fantastic.
When the match finished, 1 win for Germany, and Japan, 1 win for France, but in comeback, Germany wins the match with 14 points to 9. Fabulous.
Great job.
That's the excitement of the team event arena.
Yes. That's why I cannot imagine to coming for the World Cup in this year.
And that will be in Hangzhou in China later this year. The World Cup for teams. And this is all part of the qualifying process for the World Cup.
Yes, this is
And
a
the World
qualification
Championships.
event for the
Big
European
event.
teams. And for the European countries, there's all podiums to go to World Cup, and the fifth place who lose against gold medalists. So it will be 5 teams from the Europe take part in the World Cup event this
Yes.
year.
Well, how exciting was that? Amazing.
Yeah, I think we have to start to our next event, next fight, male team Kumite.
And it is Turkey versus Italy. 2 fabulous teams. Great Kumite nations. Italy's been at the top of the podium many times in these European Championships. Turkey has been there also. But the passion and pride that comes into the team events, looking at the future arena, what's the concept of, in your opinion, what do you feel about mixed team, male and female together?
Oh, I every time talking about this with WKF, and we like asking to make the mixed team. I think it will be a great event. Like, just cannot imagine how it will be, but I think it make more spectacular things in karate.
And the emotion that would be evident with a mixed team event, wow, that would be something, wouldn't it? Spectacular.
I think maybe some days in the World Cup we also have the mixed team, like 3 girls and 3 boys, with
Yes,
this
yeah,
procedure.
different weights, maybe the Olympic weights divisions.
Maybe, yes, it could be very good idea.
So you could have 3 events. You could have the male team Kumite Kata, the female team Kumite Kata, the mixed team Kumite Kata.
Yes, absolutely.
But there's food for thought. So we have our first 2 fighters ready to go on the tatami. Team Turkey in red, Team Italy in blue. The best of 5 bouts. So the first team to get the 3 wins takes the gold medal. So we
And
have
I'm
the
not sure
sensational.
that they can won like 3-0 so easily in
Oh,
this fight.
no. As we saw with the female team final, it went to the wire. That's why it's so important to understand the rules as well as you do, Arena. Understand the importance of strategy and the points you score and the points you give away.
Yes. Every point in a team event is very important.
So out number 1 for Turkey is Eren Akert, and for Italy is Matteo Avancini. Ooh, that was... judges didn't go for a score here. Maybe the referee...
Okay, Matteo is just current
Yes.
European and world champion. Take another score very easily.
Already on the scoreboard. For Avancini, 2 points. Is that a warning? Yellow card warning. 1 point scored for Akert.
Review from the coach.
Video review for Team Turkey. It's for a 1 point score. See that front hand. What do you think about that, Arena?
I think they a little bit rush with a card, with a punch, because sometimes
bit too far away.
Yeah, it's just far away or can go miss the target. So better use the card with the leg, I think.
But as we saw with the match with Sombe in the female team, coach lost the card too easily. And then it could have been used to change the match toward the end, couldn't it?
Yes.
Another point for Avancini.
And you know, it's very interesting every time how the teams are playing with this standing, like who going first, who going second, third. Because I saw like Turkey team are keeping their most high score athlete in the end. So they just like make this strategy, and Italy team every time using some strong athlete in the beginning.
And as you see, as you quite rightly said, you've got Matteo Avancini with world title, continental titles up against Eren Akert, who's much less experienced. And the chances of beating Avancini, even by a better player, are reduced. So that's why sometimes they put out their weaker player against the stronger. But if you've got a team of 5 fantastic athletes or 3 in the female team, then, well, and you fought number 2 for
Yes.
Azerbaijan.
Yes, in the
It's
female.
kind of a safe position because you can recover if you lose the first. You can take the crown if you win the second.
Yes.
Good strategy from the coach.
Yes, absolutely.
So now we have 3 points to 2. Italy still leading.
Oh,
And here we are saying Avancini is the world champion. He's been sensational. And Erkurt may struggle against him, but look, he's beating him. That shows you how exciting sport is in karate.
it can be possible only in the team events. Wow, one more clear point for Turkey team.
Amazing. 5 points to 3. Erkurt of Turkey leading. Avancini going in low. And he gets the point. Claws one back.
Yeah, very quickly
Still
come
40
back.
seconds. Still lots of time, isn't there?
A lot. Very close.
Yes. As you see, Eren Akkurt being penalised for holding on. He had very little choice, really. If he'd let go of Avancini, he was going to succumb to a
Wow.
3-point score. Great
10
speed.
seconds. 10 seconds need to Avanzini to take one more Yuko to make 5-5.
Avancini has the century also. Avancini steps out right on 15 seconds. He's protected the century. Clever fighter.
Yes.
Anything to eat up the next 15 seconds. Gone in low for the punch, and he gets the score. And this is a demonstration of what it's like to be a world champion, as you've well experienced on 3 occasions yourself, Irina.
Absolutely didn't feel any pressure like to hold the Senshu advantage. Very clear work.
Such a cleverly fought match by Matteo Avancini of Italy. He loses to Senshu now, but he takes a very important win for Italy.
Okay. Very quickly. Now the second match, and already video review for the 2 point from Italy team.
We're out for fight match number 2 for Turkey. Turkey, we have Omar Faruk Yaur and Michele Martina for Italy, who's been successful with that video review. He gets a 2-point score.
but with a fast action, we didn't see the good target, but in the video review, it's enough to take a
Yes.
point.
That's a chewy warning for Martina. Yellow card, first one.
Whoa!
Honestly, the
Amazing
Italian
timing.
fighters are just outstanding at these championships. It's another 2-point score.
Yeah, but just look how the Euro have to play with him, with like to take his emotion, but the Martina was so focused and didn't even react of all of this, just do his work and already take 4 points.
Yes.
Wow.
He's flying in from every angle.
But Italian school of karate, it's like traditional defender. They are very good in defense during the fight, so it will be very hard to take a lot of points.
When you look at the structure of the Italian Karate Federation setup, they have a fabulous facility, the Olympic Center in Rome. We had the Olympic Center for the Karate One Premier League recently in Rome, and it just shows you the success that comes from having a wonderful support structure, good federation, good facilities, training opportunities. Makes such a difference. And I know in Azerbaijan, Jashir, the president, yeah, he's so committed to developing karate in Azerbaijan.
Yes,
A
I
real
think
credit.
he did a lot of work, a great work for the Azerbaijan and karate in Azerbaijan, and they growing up such a legend like Rafael Agaev with all his
the GOAT,
the goal.
greatest of all time in his own way. .42 seconds still remaining. Video review for blue, looking at a 1-point score potential. Michele Martina getting a successful score. That's his 5th point. That's the 3rd warning for Martina. .32 seconds still to go. Martina leading 5-0. Italy took the first bout. And there's another
One more.
point for the Italian fighter.
Also confused his opponent, like he's every time just go out to keep the distance and count with
I love the
attack.
way Martina is able to go in and come back, completely frustrating his opponent.
Oh,
So there's a penalty now for Michele Martina. Contact violation against Omar Farouk Yur. Into the last 10 seconds. Yur has to get some points on the board if he can. Martina frustrating him. Not getting the distance. And it is Yaru who's getting a Hansokachuri warning in this closing 6 seconds. He'll keep pushing on though. Front hand punch from Martina. Video review call from the coach. The timing was good. Couldn't quite see the angle.
I think it was more strategically from the coach to take the video review, but Martina do the clearly work is a defense and don't get a penalty.
Yes.
And also control his opponent, like, because you have a very good kicks, but he control everything very clear.
So it's been rejected, but it's enough to take the win. So there's 2 wins for Team Italy. This third match ends with a win for Italy, then the European crown goes to them.
It's very interesting how the athletes start to play before the game, like who make them more controller and advantages with all these body signs, you know.
Yes.
And it's also one part of the game, like to just feel your opponent, how he reacts, and all of your
found those techniques in. We have for Italy, Daniel De Vivo. And for France, we have Kadir Furkan Genk. This is a must not lose position for Team Turkey. A draw would be acceptable. That takes it to the next 2 matches. But a loss will say goodbye to the European gold medal. So a lot of pressure on this fighter for Turkey, Irina. There's a lot of pressure there, isn't there?
Of course, I mean, it is important fight.
And
And the
similarly
opponent
for
also is not easy.
De Vivo, yes, because he knows if he wins, he's the guy who brings the European title to his country.
Yeah, and it's always the last one. Even there was 2 great fight before. It's always the last
Yes,
who take
it's
all
all-
this.
Yeah, so actually, there's no hiding place in the team, is there? Everybody's as important
Yes.
as everyone else. So much at stake here, and it's good reason to have caution and not wanting to lose out on a point.
Yeah, but what I saw right now, like Turkey just want to keep the draw.
Yes, of course. There's a video review for Italy. It's for a 1-point score. And actually, I think, just thinking of this, the change in the rules where the coach has to decide whether he wants a 1, 2 or 3-point score is much better for the referee looking at it, and also for the coach and for everybody watching. They know what's being asked for, rather than maybe there was a score in the last 6 seconds, I've no idea what I'm looking for, and it can lead to time wasting and confusion, can't it?
Yes, I absolutely agree with you.
But it's been rejected, he's lost the card. 25 seconds to go, it's still 0-0. Wow, that was brilliant front hand from Daniel Olivo. He ducked and dived, got out of the way, and fired in that punch to the face.
It's his strategy during his fight, even in individual. Also the point in the last second. And the Turkey guy did a
Sensational.
very big mistake.
No, it hasn't been
think-
given the censure yet because there's a video review for red. Such an important call this for red. It's been rejected, so the censure will go to Italy. 6 seconds to go. He could afford to take a jogai if he needed to. As the clock is striking down, the referee gets them back into work. And Daniel DeVivo jumps out of the area. He can afford to lose the censure, but that censure won't matter too much. He loses the censure, and the referee's gone over to the table just to double check. This is a tense moment. He's 1-0 up. He's on Hansa Kochui, but the
Yes, I
The
think
scoreboard
they
at the
managed
moment
time just to put
has to check out
another second.
the time situation as the final moments of this match are to be determined. If DeVivo wins, European crown goes to Team Italy,
With a 3-0.
potentially, with a 3-0. Italy, 6-point win in the first round, 6-5 win in the second round. This win would give them the European title. The referee is calling that there's 1 second left on the clock. Italy has to defend this last second. Turkey has to be there.
Whoa, beautiful kick. Amazing.
Technique from Daniel DeVivo. He knew exactly what he needed to do to bring home the
The team
European
are
crown,
already
the
celebrating.
European title
Yeah.
for Team Italy. Oh my goodness me. Team left to the side, celebrating already. They wait the win to be announced. Referee going over to the table. Oh, that was an unbelievable kick, wasn't it, to the body?
I think they checking if the side kick was in time or not.
Yes, yes. Even if it
But
wasn't,
probably
it's a
yes.
1-point win.
It's already enough.
And there it is.
And yes.
Confirmation. Team Italy take the European
Oh,
title.
yeah.
And it was Michaela. It was Daniel De Vivo.
And yes. Let them enjoying the celebrate. All the
Absolutely
winning.
fabulous. Sensational win for Team Italy. Just the formalities, and then the celebrations for Team Italy can really start.
Just in a few seconds, we will enjoying this show again.
Exactly. Wow. What an amazing European Championships Team Italy has had. The team events, Arena, are so important, aren't they? Yeah, they're the kind of blue ribbon events. They're the special ones because it shows that your federation, your national federation, has strength in depth. It knows that, okay, you can have an individual champion, but to have a team of champions, really special.
Yes, it makes your country more proudly of how strong the team can be to show that everybody. Just amazing. And congratulations, the Italian
Wow.
team.
The celebrations are ongoing for Team Italy. That was a great
Especially
match.
the team Italy, they're very emotional.
Oh,
They-
very, very much.
They song,
It's
they
lovely to
dancing,
watch.
they jumping.
Exactly. Exactly.
Absolutely great to see. Hello, hello,
Oh.
champions. Ah, the double
Yeah.
2 goals for Avantini and
Yes.
for Moresco
Yes.
from this event. Okay, they did
Incredible.
a better job than me. 2 goals for the individual and the team. Great, guys. Congratulations. Fantastic.
But we're moving away now from Kumite. We're going back to Kata. It is the Para-Kata division coming up in a very short while. In the meantime, I'd like to say a massive congratulations to Arina Zaretska for winning 2 bronze medals in the European Championships. To thank you for your wonderful contribution to help with the knowledge and the experience that you have in the commentary. So until the next time we meet again, Arina, look after that baby and take care.
Thank you so much, Biren. Thank you to everybody. See you next event on the tatami. Bye bye.
Thank you, Arina. Now, as the athletes are getting ready, I'll give you a few moments to take into account what we've just been witnessing, and I'll see you again soon.
And now it's time for the next gold medal match in Para-Kata wheelchair usermate K30. In Aka, Türkiye, Ahmet
back to the tatami, and we have para karate. This is the wheelchair user, male K30 division. And to explain all about para karate, we welcome back, of course, Eliza Gavel. Thank you, Eliza, once again for offering to come and explain para karate and the discipline of wheelchair users.
Hello once again, everyone. I'm happy to be back here. And currently we will see wheelchairs. Well, as you can see, they must be specially adapted to this category. The athletes cannot use the wheelchairs that are like for the everyday living. Here we have special adaptations. Also, what we need to know is that during performing kata on a wheelchair, the athlete can do some adaptations, which we will see for sure as the athlete is performing unsu, which ends with a jump. And that jump can be adapted.
And how would they do that? Would they try to lift the wheelchair, or how are they able to do that?
Yes, exactly. Currently, we can see that the athlete is moving the wheelchairs in different directions. He is performing a lot of turns. For example, this one, that is an adaptation of the kick, which is performed on the mat while the athlete is lying on the tatami. Also, when the athlete wants to kick, he can do what we can see on the screen right now. So he's just lifting the wheelchair very fast. However, he cannot lose the balance because that would be a fault or disqualification if in case of totally loss of the balance.
Huh? And do the judges take into consideration his control of the wheelchair?
Yes, of course. This is one of the criteria that should be included into this score. Also, this athlete, which is currently performing, will have a compensation score of 0.7. And in this case, that is the first championships for this athlete. So we can see him performing the first time at a big international stage.
The bronze medal bouts have already happened. The elimination rounds have already happened. And that's the jump.
Yeah, that was exactly the jump. That was a perfect adaptation.
Well, he must have had the wheel off the tatami 40 centimeters. That was amazing.
Yes, at least. Yes, and he kept the balance really good. Also, all movements are very explosive. If we take a look from the work of his upper limbs, amazing. It is technically really good. And also the athlete, when is performing a kata on a wheelchair, has to stop each stance. So in order to just show the intrinsic nature of kata. So in this category, it is all about the control, following the correct line, keeping the balance, and using adequate adaptations, if needed, of course. And also, we will see the high dynamic. And now comes the current European champion from Yerevan. And as we can see, the athlete has a limb amputation. So also the athletes in this category cannot use any kind of prosthesis, excluding an eye prosthesis. But this kind of impairment, and by that I mean amputation, also changes the general balance of the human's body. So, well, it would be difficult for him to keep the balance, because this is just like a simple biomechanics. He has to adapt it really fast and accordingly the movements to the turns.
Once again, the incredible strength of the upper body, controlling the wheelchair, moving in that way so quickly.
Truly amazing.
You can see
Yes,
the
yes.
applause from his opponent, which is unusual. It's beautiful to see this.
Yes, I think this is just the way of karate is. However, I'm seeing this on the first time, like during bout. Amazing. This is the karate we like.
And this is as chairman now of the the Para Karate Commission for the European Karate Federation. This is your first European Championships. You must be incredibly proud of what's going on and how this para karate is being developed now.
Yes, I am. Believe me, I am. As I said before, I'm highly emotional because I was training karate my whole life, and I know how unsu, which was also one of my kata, how difficult it is. You have so many movements, so many fast turns. It is a Shotokan style which requires very high level of the musical strength. You have to combine the strength into power, and you have to control it that way. That was amazing.
Incredible. It's just amazing what these athletes are producing on the tatami. And the strength of the kata is fabulous.
And again, we can see that the opponent is clapping. It is a final for Turkey.
This is what sport is all about. Pride, recognizing talent.
And
It
respect.
will depend on how these scores now unfold, and we'll see in just a moment. The referees would have made their decision. The chief judge will come around and award the gold medal. I just in awe of the ability of these athletes, the way they are able to control those wheelchairs and to perform quality karate like that. 6-7, 7-6, 7-3, 8, 8-0, 8-2, 8-2, 8-4, 8-2, 8-4, 8-7, 9, 9-2, 9-7, and it is 41-10, 42 points, and the winner goes to How, which is the incredible performance conducted there to take that gold medal. Okay, Turkey. Congratulations.
Beautiful picture.
Brilliant. Well, that was something special as we prepare for the female wheelchair user K10, K30 division. Well, believe it or not, we are at the very last event of the 61st Senior European Karate Championships in Frankfurt, Germany. This is the wheelchair user female K30 division. Helen Morrissey Marsh from England making her way to the tatami. Formality of the bow. So we have the support of the home crowd for Kata, because we have Anna Thorworth of Germany who will be coming out to perform first, and then it will be the turn of Helen Morrissey Marsh from England. So the kata is Ansu.
We can see a little change in comparison to the previous final match. This athlete has also leg stripes, which are allowed in this category. She also wears adapted glasses.
Once again, the kata Ansu from Shotokan. Very difficult indeed for anyone to perform the kata, but whilst in a wheelchair, very. There's no stabilizer on the back of the wheelchair either, is there?
Yes, exactly. And that's why balance during this kata is highly important. I also think this is a huge moment for Anna, as also in this case that is her first European Championships and she is in the final.
I mean, her supporters, her fans, her family must be watching on with hearts beating, with pride, watching Anna Thorworth of Germany representing her country here in Frankfurt, hoping to take the gold medal in the wheelchair user female K30 category. The first time she's been in the European Championships. Now look out for the interpretation of the jump that you would find in Ansu. There's the clap to build up for it, and there's the spin.
Whoa!
A 360 spin on a wheelchair.
Impressive, highly impressive.
Very
We can
impressive.
also see a good adaptation of the kata moves and stances. Each move of the wheelchair is an adaptation of a stance, like Zenkutsudachi, Kokutsudachi, Neko Ashidachi.
But she can do no more. She's put as much effort as she possibly can into this performance. The judges will have made their decision and put it into the computer. As she leaves the tatami. And we await the arrival now of Helen Morrissey Marsh of England.
She's a little bit more experience at the European stage, as she had participated both in Yerevan and Zagreb. In Yerevan and in Zagreb, she took the third place, and currently she's in the final in Frankfurt. Which is
She's also performing the Kata Ansu. I just find it astonishing how the athletes are able to control these chairs.
Yes, I'm a little bit experienced in that because during research or during my academic work, we also have classes from wheelchairs, and generally it is so easy to fall off, like during performing like normal.
I can assure
Yeah,
you, I
normal
would spend
moves.
all my time on the floor. If it were me, there's no way I could do that. And the direction of the embassy of the Kata follow just as but again there's no stabilizer on the back of the chair. Is that are
Yes.
athletes tending to take them off now where they possibly can? And just use the wheelchairs with those big wheels and the small ones at the front? We're not getting so many stabilizers in the competition.
Well,
Wow. Superb.
amazing adaptation of jump. And the last turn.
Very good. And will both of the athletes have the same ranking? There's no additional points in this category?
There is. Anna has a small compensation score.
So the judges will have put their scores in now. We just await to see the scores unveiled. Chief Judge Chief referee will put a cross between the two athletes and make the announcement of who's going to take this European crown. Is it going to go to Germany? Or is it going to go to England? We'll find out in just a minute. Here we go with the score. 7-7, 7-3, 7-8, 7-5, 7-8, 7-8. It's getting very close. 7-8, 7-8, 8-7-7, 8-1. And the win is going to Germany, taking the gold medal. And we are ready to finish the European Championships here in Frankfurt, Germany. Sensational win from taking her first gold medal in her first European Championships. Absolutely brilliant. That's tremendous. Wow. What a way to finish the championships. It's been a breathtaking 5 days of world-class karate at the 61st Senior European Karate Championships in Frankfurt, Germany. The German Karate Federation, under the leadership of Wolfgang Weidhart, has been exceptional. The local organisation committee have put on a first-class tournament. It's been history-making, first ever clean tournament in karate. Public transport available for all of the athletes free of charge around the city. The crowd has been tremendous. The hospitality of the German people, wonderful. I can guarantee And there will be many more visitors to this beautiful city in Frankfurt, which is has some of the best architecture I've seen in a major city. We're getting ready now for the closing ceremony and also for the medal award ceremony. So we're going to take just a very short break whilst we're waiting for the activity to start. But please don't go away, and we'll see you in a few moments. We have the bronze medals being awarded to teams Azerbaijan, who beat Ukraine 2-1, and also Croatia defeating Austria 2-1. Team France taking the silver medal. There's the some practice here, and the Azerbaijan is scored by Team Germany take the European title. Dies Ulrich near Riedel and Schreuter. Putting the top aloft information. Female team Kumite 8 champions of Europe, Germany. Gold medals for the female team Kumite division. First bronze medal being awarded to Team Georgia, defeating Team France 3-0 in the bronze medal final. Team Georgia made up of Davitori, Donadze, Gelashvili, Soria, Suleimandze, and Tolod Dava. Second bronze medal going to EKF 1, who defeated Montenegro 3-1 in the bronze medal final. Team made up of Gadziev, Gasparian, sensational fighter, Golovin, Kokokorov, Organisian, and Sharafutunov. To Team Turkey. They made up of Akut Aktaş, Aslan Bulut, Genk Gundog, Temezal, and Yarur. And then team make their way on top of the podium as male team Kumite European champions, Team Italy, Avanzini, Ciani, Di Vivo, Fiore, Maresca, Martina, Pietramacci, and Sabatino. Your medalists for the male team Kumite division. We have two more medal award ceremonies to come up. It's for the male and female K30 division in the wheelchair user K30 division. So with me is Elisa Cavell from the commission, the chair of the commission for para karate in the European Karate Federation. Elisa, we're going to have two more medal awards to come up, but what's next in your plan for working to improve the standard and to develop para karate for the European Federation?
Well, in my opinion, the standards currently are very high. We did the job before the championships. So according to the rules and the whole classification process, I can say with full honest that we are at the point in which we should be. However, I think the next good step would be to try to include also the para athletes with younger age, like for example 12, 13, 14, 15.
Yes.
Because currently
Yes.
only athletes plus 16 years old can participate in competition at the European level. However, it would be amazing also to see the younger athletes to compete, because there are many children, many teenagers who also have some kind of disabilities, and they are in training, they are in the process.
That's excellent. I mean, if you look at the K series that the WKF operates, you have the Youth League, you have the A series, and you have the Premier League. And then you have around the world the continental championships. So there is a missing link, perhaps, for para karate, because at the moment, as you say, there's only the senior divisions available internationally. And perhaps, yeah, right, and you're saying that the next steps is to see that inclusion for younger age groups. Very, very good. And how will you achieve that?
Well, currently I think that we should focus on promotion through inclusion of the sport, because for example in my country para karate several years ago was very unpopular. Currently we can see that the number is growing, it is better each year. We had started adapting competitions, and also I think another issue that would be to include maybe more competition for athletes with impairments, because currently the number is also small, so it is difficult for them to compete, like when we compare this to let's say regular Olympic formula of karate.
Yes, yes. We have the bronze medals for the male K30 division. I'd like to talk us through this presentation, please, Elisa, and how well they've done. This is the male wheelchair users K30 division and ready for the national anthem. Two medalists for the male wheelchair user K30 division. Are you incredibly, as I was, impressed with their skill base in the competition? It was amazing, wasn't it?
Yes, the strength and conditioning of those athletes was pretty amazing. I am still impressed. How can they do the kata so good on a wheelchair with the whole balance?
We have one more medal award ceremony in just a few moments for the wheelchair user female K30 division, so please do stay with us. I could put you on the spot a little, Elisa, and ask you what was the most outstanding moment of the Para Karate Championships for you? If there was an outstanding moment for you.
Well, this is a very hard question. Well, I think each of the day of para karate had different emotions. However, I think that the medal ceremony is just the best thing which I would remember because, you know, those are the moments for their lifetime. The athletes have those medals, has obtained the medals, which will stay with them forever. And I think, well, this is the award for which they had trained so much. They had went through the obstacles during the everydays. So that would be for sure.
Wonderful. Medalist for the wheelchair user, female, A30 division. Come to the end of the competition, the end of the medal award ceremony. There is the closing ceremony to come, but before we get to that, I'd just like to say a huge thank you to Eliza Gowell and all of the guest commentators for giving their time and expertise toward the broadcast. I hope you've enjoyed the program. It's been some sensational karate for both the able-bodied and para-karateka. So from me, Billy Brennan, thank you very much indeed for watching. And from Eliza Gowell, thank you for watching. And until next time, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you very much.
Championship